Hello, everyone. Mic is off, thank you. I'll try do all those hellos again. Hello, Justice, so good to see you. Doing as well as can be. Hello, Z, good to see you as well. Hi, Zelda. Hello, Snowy Bamboo. Thank you so much for joining the stream for the first time. I hope you enjoy hanging out. Hello, Miguel. And okay, I think I've got all of the hellos down. How is everyone doing today? I'm doing, as I mentioned, about as well as can be. Rather than pinning the chat today, I have every hour or so a message is gonna go up, so that's up right now. And that's how I'm gonna do stuff today. But yeah, bummer that I can't be on YouTube today as well. We'll just have to do things the way I had been, which is a bummer. My encoder is not working for whatever reason. I don't know if there's any way I can fix it without ending stream, and I'm not about to end stream. So that's probably just gonna have to be the situation. I know. Saw my stuff online and could not come. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. Rude. Wait, what's rude? Rude? Root of it? Oh, root of it. Okay, not me. Melting in bed. Yeah, I feel that. I know. It's a me problem. I refreshed my stream key on YouTube. It is 100%. This one is it's on me. The encoder is definitely rude. Yeah. Definitely. Well, it's OBS. OBS is being rude to me as well. We hate user error. True, I know. No, this is actually not OBS particularly. I think this is Stream Elements. Stream Elements is because it's a buggy thing. I'm just so bummed that I can't have YouTube on today. That it's just not gonna work. It's not seeing my encoder at all. I know, I'm trying to send stuff. Nope, it's just not gonna work. I just don't think it's going to happen. I was trying to get it started and it doesn't want to work. Public, yeah. Nope, it just... It's not seen. They're not talking. It won't let me go live once I'm already live, so I think it's just no YouTube today. OBS is OBS for sure. For sure. Need to eat. You've slept long enough. Eating is a good reason to get out of bed. Eating is a great reason to stop sleeping. I agree. Let us know what you're eating if you would like to. Okay, so, well, with that decided that there's apparently not going to be YouTube today. Let me see if I can just like do a community post on YouTube or something. And just be like, sorry, not working. I mean, maybe if I... What? See if it likes my encoder this time? Maybe if I refresh everything? Nope. Nope, just not seeing each other. Okay. I'll worry about YouTube later. Let's get back to gaming, because that's why we're all here. We're all here to play Animal Crossing. You'll try, might not know the name of it in English? Totally fine. Thank you for the lurk and work, I appreciate it. Wish it was no BS. Yeah, I also agree. Wish it was no BS. For sure. Yeah, this time I think it's Stream Elements. I think it's Stream Elements software being a little buggy and user error on my part. I think that's the majority of it. Okay, so I did some heckin' work in Animal Crossing on this island, on Phylogenia. And I would like to show it to you all. Oh, I also changed our stream stuff back. So like the follow stuff is back to what it was, and the cute little like spring. So hopefully my alerts work again too, because that was being weird on me. But here we are. I have moved Tank and Mira's house, and I have the supplies to move my house, I believe, but I have no idea where to put my house. So here's all of the changes that I have made. Let me show you around. A lot of the stuff up. Oh, we have Kicks here today. Neat. We are getting a collection of fossils again, because that happens quite frequently. Thank you for the lurk. Oh, and there's a money tree. Oh, Cherry's on our island. Oh, I love Cherry. She's so cute. You want snow? A lot of people got snow recently. A lot of people got a lot of snow recently. Okay, so none of this is different. Let's go to where it's actually different. Oh, and we have a frog on the island too. So here's where it starts changing. This used to all be kind of a cutout in the island. There's a little lake over here. That doesn't exist anymore. Let me show you. So all of the stuff to the left of where my marker is, that's showing where I'm sitting on the map, that's all stuff that I changed. I extended the first half of the phylogenetic tree out. We can do the lakes today. I made the middle mountain, and I created a place for Marina's house in the top right corner of the map. So Marina's house is actually going to go up over there now and be on a beach over there. And then, yeah, mostly just filled stuff in. I kind of don't love how this looks at the moment. Maybe it'll help once I fill out the big mountain area more. Maybe I need to need there to be like a separation between the leftmost mountain and the middle mountain. I'm not totally sure how to fix that transition, but I kind of really don't like how it looks. What about the ecosystem? We're making the ecosystem. You haven't got anywhere you are in Western France? Oh no! Yeah, the US got slammed by a ton of snow. I'm making ecosystems on the island. That's kind of my goal. So the idea is that each of the characters who we're keeping are getting a little habitat that's built specifically for them. And so that means the island will probably keep changing a little bit. It probably won't stay static as people move in and out of the island. But for now, I have the place for Marina to go, for Drago to go, and probably for Cranston to go. I'm still figuring out the mountain stuff for where Anchovy and Eric are supposed to go. Yeah, we didn't get new snow in Minnesota. Yeah, we have forever cold in Minnesota for sure. In Columbia, you think you never have snow apart from a few mountains? Yeah, I could see that. A couple of the mountains could definitely have like the snow tops, but probably not so much in the lowland areas. Yeah, it's warmed up a little bit, hasn't it, Z? We're in the positive Fahrenheits. Haven't made it into positive Celsius yet, but we're in the positive for Fahrenheits. Something. Okay, so things we can do today. We can make the butterfly lake. We can make the star lake. And probably make the desert. Or we can focus on decorating around some of the villager areas, like where those houses are going to go. We can always time travel a little bit if that feels fun for moving houses around. But for now, probably get started on the dailies. Yeah, you were able to go running again. get started looking for our daily stuff. I kind of want to make this Butterfly Mountain or Butterfly Lake quickly so that it looks nice over here again and not just a line. Oh, that's right. I forgot that I have little vines everywhere. You just got Blathers today, Gaming Professor. That's amazing. I'm so happy that you got Blathers. Did you get just Blathers or did you get the museum too? If so, I want to hear about what you're going to donate to Blathers to get the museum. I don't even remember what we donated anymore. Oh, I have to change my outfit too. I haven't changed my outfit in days in this game. Created my little jumping points here. I'm just gonna leave this waterfall for now and decide what to do about it later. That's a later problem. Whoop. Currently 77 degrees Fahrenheit in Colombia. Oh my goodness. That sounds... I think we both would like what the other has, Miguel. Because 77 degrees is like an ideal temperature for me. That sounds super nice. But I can also understand wanting to have the snow to enjoy that. I think I would like the cold a little better if we had fresh snow. It would be nice to have some fresh snow again. It's all starting to get a little hard and not pretty. Let's see. Ooh, bamboo partition. Oh, I know this one already. Oh my goodness, give me new recipes. Let's see. That's right, the money tree is here. We'll have to find the money rock, too. Let's bury our 10K. $7 degrees Celsius in France. Oh my goodness. And let's move this tree here. Start breaking some of our rocks, since that's a thing we can do. You want some cold? That's so valid. A break from the warm weather. Totally understandable. Also very valid to want warm. I have a space heater running right now, so I am with you, Snowy Bamboo. I am totally with you. Do some tradesies. Temperature tradesies. I know, Z, and you didn't even get a video of it. I didn't even get to see it. Z did the cool sublimation thing without me. I was still asleep. I know, right? Oh, we have meringue on the island today. Hello. Already mixing it up with the locals. So nice to meet you, Shortcake. Oh my goodness, what a cute catchphrase. Meringue is super adorable. Okay, so this is part of the island that I think I'm debating terraforming around the museum and like building it up a little bit and having the garden over here, but I haven't decided yet. That's kind of up in the air at the moment. I still need to move Nook's Cranny. That's gotta move at some point. But for now, I'm trying to stay focused on just doing the dailies. I always get distracted doing these. Oh, there's the money rock. Okay. Yeah, there was a crazy polar vortex that hit pretty much the entire United States, and some places got like 20 inches of snow, which is about half a meter of snow, approximately, and some places got absolutely absurd temperatures. So negative 40 degrees Celsius is the same temperature in Fahrenheit, and we reached negative 40 degrees in Fahrenheit and Celsius over the weekend. It was cold. It was very cold. Okay, I did the money rock. That's done. I picked up a few, we'll just pick up fossils as we see them. I won't worry too much about grabbing all of those. I found the recipe. I still need to find the gyroid on the beach, so let's go do that really quick. And then we could give items to people. Are you in your house? What was this? A tiger jacket? I'm not holding any other clothing. Fahrenheit is very weird. No, it is weird. It absolutely is. So is, what is it? The Imperial measuring system. Also very weird and just like, what even is this? Where did this come from? Been having weird dreams recently. Oh no! Your jar of palak paneer finally went bad. Don't know why I keep it in a warm, damp place. Maybe warm, damp isn't where that should go. Probably cool, dry is where it's supposed to go. We talked every night since you had 2 heads, so I'm betting that right now is real. Yeah, I lack a second head. Let's give Drago an item. Let's all do Kelvin. Imperial is the measuring system, so it's like inches and feet, versus the metric system, so it's the measuring rather than the temperature, like distance measuring. Oh, your clothing is crusty. Don't love that, but you look really cute in the tiger jacket. Some coveralls with arm covers. Oh. Thanks. Well, I'm curious what these look like. Zero degrees isn't the freezing point. Yeah, that's true. 0 degrees being the freezing point is very convenient. Oh, well, that's cute enough, I suppose. Let's put our outfit back on. Actually, I do want to change my outfit. Okay. First things first, changing outfit, then doing the rest of the beach sweep. Dailies are so easy to get distracted from. Oh, all of the things that I bought. Oh my goodness, the bean tossing kit is super cute. I have to show you all this. I discovered you could hold it. Open. Open. Open all of these. Look at this! You can throw beans everywhere! It's so cute! I have to get a couple of these because they're just adorable. Oh my goodness. So many arguments about Celsius versus Fahrenheit. Yeah, metric makes sense because of the base 10. Yeah. Metric definitely makes way more sense than imperial. And the only reason why I use imperial over metric is just because that's what I was taught, and I still have to do a lot of conversions for metric. But I'm getting better at it. I'm getting a little bit better at knowing how to... Whoa! Apparently I haven't been in my house in a while. Okay. So the house is still a disaster, but it's fine. Okay, I should have done this outside and not in the house. Just slowly putting everything away. I definitely agree that metric is superior for measuring. Nope, don't want to put that away. That made me really sad when I forgot that I put it away last time. We're starting to get some good song. Bunch of songs around here now. Oh, no, I don't want to hang out. I want to change my outfit. Tank, no. Why did you just invite yourself? My house is not... You did catch me by surprise, Tank. I'm so sorry. I would love to host, but my house is not yet ready for hosting. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. I'm so sorry, Tank. I did not want that. Engineering makes Imperial even more fun. Instead of feet and inches, you use decimal feet. Oh my goodness. Hence, 1 inch to 4 inch would be 1.33 feet. Oh my goodness. That sounds like an awful conversion to have to make all the time. How does... Oh, I have no idea how Imperial works. I know it has to do with, like... I mean, half the time we end up using part of metric anyway, but... Yeah, inches are like a standard. Say there's 12 inches in a foot. There's 3 feet in a meter. I don't know... Or 3 feet in a yard. And then I don't remember how many yards in a mile with the other... my brain's not giving me that. Yeah, it's truly just memorization. Okay, now we're picking out the outfit. Yes. There it is. 5,280 feet equals a mile. Yeah, it's not quite exact 3 feet in a meter. So yeah, it's 3 feet in a yard, and then 3 feet in a couple inches in a meter. Always blame the British. Yeah, this is absolutely the British's fault. Miguel, clearly we get super confused too. Metric just makes more sense. It just does. That's a cute top. Oh, I kind of dig these options. What does this character want to wear today? Acid wash jeans are cute. I could also go to the store and see what's at the store. I don't think I've worn the pea coat yet. Maybe we'll do the pea coat. No! Oh, shoot. I took off the... Clicked on the wrong thing. Focusing on bottoms. I still don't have a ton. Oh, that's cute. Gotta choose which hat we want now. I like that one. And some good boots. The link boots. I think that's a vibe. I'm good without the purse for now. There we go. It's an outfit. It's something. Something to run around in. Have a good meeting, Z. Wonder if the meter would be shorter if Napoleon introduced it instead. There's a story about how Thomas Jefferson tried to bring the metric system to the US, but it got stolen by pirates. And this is like a true story. I have to find like a proper source for it, but the person who was supposed to bring the like metric system, like the standardized pieces of the system, got taken and killed by pirates because it was, you know, fancy metals that they could sell, right? And that is why the US doesn't have the metric system. Would be Jefferson. He does indeed love the French. Very true. Are we talking about history? I know. Z's a historian, so sometimes history sneaks its way in here. It happens. Ooh, there's some cute things in the shop. Cardigan shirt combo is cute. Ooh, I like the parka undercoat. I dig these. We might be buying that. Might be changing up the outfit a little bit. Oh, the tweed vest is cute too. Okay, I really dig the parka undercoat. I am gonna need different pants. Whoa, mohawk. Wild. Not quite my cup of tea. Ooh, we have more of these. I think I might want the red and the yellow one. Okay, I'm gonna buy this stuff for now, and then I'm gonna go get changed again because, ooh, and these boots, way better. Oh, we absolutely have to have those boots. You mostly know some French history? The rest is like fun facts for you? Totally. Yeah, I'm the same way with whatever Z. So Z has multiple history degrees and has talked to me about history for the entire time that we've been together in a relationship. So I've picked up some history stuff just from osmosis and listening to when he talks. But otherwise, my knowledge is primarily biology based. I know, it is so much info, Miguel. It truly is so much info. Okay. Round 2. I want that cute green jacket. There it is. Need different pants. I mean, honestly, the pirate boots kind of are a vibe. We could do the trekking shoes. I dig the trekking shoes. Although, the pirate boots are trekking shoes. I think the trekking shoes probably make more sense. You're a nerd when it comes to animals? Oh, you're a biology major? That's so cool. And I feel that. Biology major, animal nerd. We are one and the same. Okay, according to Britannica, the imperial measurement system came from the British Empire, combining and evolving measurement systems from ancient Rome, Celtics, and Anglo-Saxon cultures. That would be why it's probably all over the place. Because it came from all over the place. Okay. Outfit decided. Why is this getting modded? Wait. You just got an ad for Uncrustables? Wait, why did that get modded for you, see? Kind of why you wanted to come and see my stream. Oh, I appreciate that. And I'm glad you liked the Pokemon ecology stuff that I was doing. didn't get modded. Okay, it came up on screen as having gotten modded for whatever reason. Yeah, we'll get into biology. We have some biology-based redeems that sometimes happen. Start of the stream, I'm usually just like, I am getting the vibe going again. But there will be biology that comes up. I can't not talk about it. As soon as I start seeing stuff that begin to remind me of things in biology, I just start yakking away about them. Do you have a favorite thing that you've studied in school so far, Snowy Bamboo? And also, is calling you Snowy okay, or Bamboo, or something else? Happy to personalize what I call you. But also happy to call you Snowy Bamboo, too. Both, all of it works. See you getting so excited about history. But we can give another item. Make sure that's the only hat. Give this to Cranston. You love everything about biology and technology? Snowy is good? Nice and short? Okay, we'll go with Snowy then. Oh, Marina's over here. Hello, Marina. All of this furniture just screams Cranston. It really does. Interior Design Magazine. Cute. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Just saying hi. I wanted to talk to Cranston. I wanted to give you a hat. I see, Marina. You do get something. Cute. You do look dashing, Cranston. It's something. So my focus in undergrad was behavior, and that was some of my favorite stuff to learn about, was behavior. Specifically, probably like evolutionary behavior was stuff that I found really fascinating, like how behaviors change throughout like history of that species. Ontogeny I always found super interesting too. So like the sources of behavior I always found really, really interesting. Why a behavior developed the way it did for that animal. So like where mating behavior comes from, oftentimes like those mating dances that birds do, their behaviors have roots in other common behaviors like diving or flapping their wings or whatever it is. You can figure out the roots of those behaviors and then work backwards and figure out why they started doing these behaviors specifically for a mating dance or a display or aggression or whatever it is. Thank you for the lurksy. Though you still need to learn way more about both biology and technology, there is always more to learn. As soon as you think you know it all, there's going to be even more. But that's kind of the fun part, right? Is that the learning never stops. Really like ethology? I also really like ethology, yeah. And conservation biology, as well as ornithology, but you want to do species inventory for conservation. Oh, that's really cool. Ethology is something that I really like too. That's kind of what my master's degree ended up being, was how animals used their landscape around them and how they interacted with that landscape. Behavioral ecology was one of the most difficult and also one of my favorite classes in undergrad. I literally just walked over here. Okay. That. We have done that. I suppose I should drop more of these fossils. And we should probably turn in the fossils at some point. Okay, let's say hi to this villager, see who we got. Do we have any guesses on who might be in here? What type of villager we'll get? Which behavior, Miguel, did you not understand? happy to chat about it more. Okay. All of it? That's fair. That's fair. Okay, who are we gonna get in the campsite today? Oh, it's Flora! Flora really fits the vibe. Flora really fits the vibe. Enjoy your eat. Enjoy your eat, Miguel. Oh, shoot. Okay, so Flora's clearly a flamingo. And that pink coloration from flamingo comes from their food. It's a type of krill, I think. What is the food that flamingo eat? I can't remember off the top of my head. Mouse, where'd you go? Diatoms, adult and larval forms of insects. What is it that gives them the pink? From a diet high in alpha and beta carotenoid pigments, including canthax. Hold on. I'm gonna get this word. Canthaxanthin. The richest sources of carotenoids are found in algae and various invertebrates that make up the bulk of the flamingo's diet. Okay, so yes, when flamingos are taken away from that type of diet, they lose their pink coloration. They become more white colored, but with addition of food that's high in those carotenoids, those beta carotenoid pigments, that's how flamingos get their pink coloration. She's one of your favorite ostriches? I know. How are you doing, Starry Goggles? Fell asleep and one of the cats annoyed you until you woke up. Oh no! Bummer that the cat got you awake, but I'm glad that you're here. I know. I'm considering Flora would make a lot of sense on this island. But we have an ostrich that we really like already. We do need to get rid of Mira. Flora's quite cute. I just feel bad having too many of the same species type on the island. Oh, goodness, she's such a cute one. Let's say hi at least. Legit fantastic. You're going to be camping for a bit. Let's hang out. Oh, Flora, you're so cute. Whomst do we have again? You watch too many islands? Great question. We have, hold on, let me switch to the mirrored view. We have Cranston is the current ostrich, and he's the one that I really, really like. French-speaking flamingo! I think like a lot of the Peppies end up saying French phrases. I know, she would be really cute. We need to get rid of Mira. We need to get... See, we would have 3 ostriches on the island, because we have Sandy, who is an ostrich. We could see who she replaces. You don't play Animal Crossing in English? That's, you know, that's really valid, Snowy. She has a different beak than Cranston, it's fine. Well, if she could kick out Sandy... If she could kick out Sandy, I have kind of a North American continent area that I'm building. Oh, it's a South American though. Right. Yeah. So flamingos are found in tropical and subtropical areas. Populations of Chilean flamingos are found in Peru, both coasts of South America, Argentina, Uruguay, Paraguay, Peru, Bolivia, and southern Brazil. Some in the Falkland Islands, some in Ecuador. There's also an African species of flamingo. I would I would probably go with South American for flora just because we have 2 other African species already. And I want to try and branch out of that continent a little bit. They do migrate as well. That's true. Cliff is the flamingo. Okay, let me look up really quick how to do the because I might need to reset, right, if she tries to kick out the wrong camper. If you don't like the villager she picks, immediately close the game without saving or even finishing her conversation, then try again until she picks a villager you want gone. Okay, well, we can get Flora. I could do a European habitat. We haven't had a species that... Is there European flamingos? Did I miss that? Where are they there? Oh, southern Spain. Stragglers can be found as far north as southern Spain. Okay. A sizable population nests in India. All right. So there are other options. There are other options there. Okay, we'll invite Flora. We'll do it. We'll see if we can kick out Sandy or Mira. And we'll invite Flora. They breed in Europe. I'm probably gonna say that word horribly. Camargue? Please correct my pronunciation. I apologize for being an American about my pronunciation. That's good. Okay. Oh, a coastal region in southern France. Okay. Between the Mediterranean Sea and the 2 arms of the Rhone River Delta. Well, that's cool that they breed up there. That is another option. That would be another area that we haven't like thought about going on the map. Let me show you. Hold on, I have to open up the image. It's still in my downloads. I have to put it in a different location. So let me show you what I'm doing for... where is it? Oh, I'm in the wrong... I just changed my OBS setup. Give me 1 second. There's the regular Switch setup. Let me see if this will just pop up. Oh, yes, it does. So in the bottom corner, now the bottom right corner, you can see what I want to do with this island. Make it a little bit bigger. So currently, the top right corner is just about done. Marina's going to go in the little divot that's in that top right corner that doesn't exist in the draft. This is just a draft. It's not like the final thing. So I could definitely find a location for Flora to go that would make sense. So currently I have... Eric is going to go by the bear paw at the bottom left corner. And Anchovy, the bird, is going to go probably in the next level up from there. Flora could live in that area, or there's an area by the frog pond or the butterfly. Ooh, the butterfly. No, the butterfly pond is near where the... That's kind of where the savanna species are going, but savanna species could go a little further. African savanna specifically. They could go a little further to the right, closer to the base of the phylogenetic tree. None of this is set in stone yet. This is all still up in the air where these things are going. So Flora could go near the butterfly area because do they tend to be lowland species? Or do they have some, do they want like any elevation? Let's see. And it's probably dependent on what area of the world the flamingos are found in. In addition to Caribbean flamingos, there are lesser, greater Chilean, Andean, African, Asian, European flamingos. Lesser flamingos are found in parts of Africa and southern Asia. They're the smallest flamingo. Oh my goodness, my words just bleh, out the window. Smallest flamingos are the most abundant. There are 2 million lesser flamingos brightening skies and shores with their pink plumage. This is through Smithsonian National Zoo, is where I'm getting this information, by the way. Okay, but where... Yes, they live in extreme environments. That's great, but how about elevation? Okay. So that's how I'm determining where on the map they go. Like, if it's at the first level, the second level, or the third level. That's where I'm figuring out where to put everybody. It's probably based on species, so I probably have to decide based on the species. If we go with South American, that's a pretty mountainous area where their habitat is, so I would assume that there's some elevation there, so we could put her by the frog lake. Oh my goodness, there's like a cat hair on my face, and it keeps itching me. Excuse me for that. Or we could put her by the... Anyway, we just gotta get her on the island first. That's the first part. Thank you for the lurk and work, I appreciate it. Alright. We bring Flora here. Ooh, and I just saw the save happen. You read that flamingos may be the inspiration for Phoenix due to them living in extreme environments like near volcanic areas. Oh, cool. Hello, Dahlia Page. How are you doing? The swirly pond looks so good. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad you like the swirly pond. I'm quite happy with that with how that turned out too. We'll be able to make more of the ponds today. I think we're gonna bring Flora in. Okay, I have to get ready to exit out of the game if she chooses the wrong villager. Oh, it seems like she probably wants to move here. This island is definitely the best island I've ever seen or heard of or imagined or been to. I'm glad you like it that much. It's not done yet. I don't want to oversell it, you know, I can do that sometimes. But I feel like my life would be way glam if I lived on an island like this. Have a safe trip home! Glam it up here! But I'm not sure. There's an idea. Let's play a game. Oh! Do we have to play a high card, low card? I'm doing pretty well. Look at her little feetsies. I know, her feetsies are so cute. What color is this card right about? Okay, everybody's in on this one. Is it red or black? I'm putting up a poll. The poll has started. Feel free to vote in the poll. And we can always just keep playing. We can just keep talking to her until she decides to stay. What color are we gonna go with? Oh, red's taking the lead again. I see that because she's pink, we should go with red. I see that. She does like food with carotenoids in it. Poll's almost done. There is a cat hair just tickling my nose, and it's killing me. Oh my goodness, this music is great. Picking red is just science. Very good science. We'll go with red. Red won. Hey, it's red! Well done, everyone. Well done. Good science. I'm moving. I lost the game, but won an island. Okay, I didn't win an island, but... How married are you to the name Phylogenia? How does Floraville sound? Not sure I'm super on that. It was red. Yes, it was red. Flora Town, Flora Port, Isla de Flora, or Isla de la Flora? Oh, Give that a good think while I go ask resident services if I have permission to live here. The legit worst? Even if I move here, there's no room for me to build my house. I do dance practice in my house and other stuff, like watch TV. I do have 10 plots. Yeah, she's gonna kick someone off the island, so I'm gonna have to close the game if she chooses the wrong villager and restart it, so we might have to go through this a couple times. Oh, is it gonna let me choose? Nope. We don't want to lose Marina, so we'll closed. Did that. Thank you, Goggles. I appreciate it. I don't think it's saved. Hopefully she doesn't do Marina again. Flora's a menace. Panic. We can't lose Marina. We definitely can't lose Marina. I think I closed it in enough time. I think I did it. It's gonna take a long time for the game to start back up again, though. Panic indeed. Yeah, can't lose Marina. We tolerate it for Flora. She has the cutest house on the inside. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see what her house looks like. Yeah, Flora almost asked Marina to leave, and we can't lose Marina. Marina's too adorable. Okay, we try again. That was the fastest I've ever seen anybody type the word close. Goggles. Flora was like, I gotta be the only pink girl in this town. Flora, you can't. Did she change her outfit? Sure. Nope. You're a fast typer. You are a fast typer. All right. Bringing back the poll. Red or black? This is not for moving in here. This is just for a workout tank. We're gonna have to go through all the options to get her to want to move here again. Ooh, red's taking the lead again. Flora has some good music playing. You're slow on your phone, but you're fast on a computer. Valid. Yeah, phone typing, I'm also not very fast on my phone either. You're on your computer? Yeah. And it looks like red wins. Nope, this time it was black. Sure. I think I might, if she's gonna keep us doing this, I'm just gonna start picking colors. I should just pick? Okay, I'll do that. What's better for emotes? Computer. That's why you switch to computer. Phone Twitch chat is bad. Yeah, it's definitely rough. The only time I use phone Twitch chat is when I'm watching on my TV and I don't feel like reaching over to my computer. And then I'll use my phone. Oh my goodness. Diamond. Hey, I got it! Brow line glasses. Cool. How about you moving here? That was a 1 in 4 chance. Uh-oh. Does playing all these games mean that she kicked Marina out? I really hope it doesn't mean she kicked Marina out. I know, I hope not too. They sometimes just take forever. Okay. I'm just gonna go run and check Marina's house really quick. I believe you, Goggles. I'm just paranoid. I'm pretty sure I closed fast enough. Yeah, Marina's house is still here. Yeah, I'm assuming it would have changed over to Flora's situation. Okay, we try again. We'll see how many items I can win. Yes, Miguel? Even if you didn't close fast enough, it would just set Flora to always picking Marina. Gotcha. Just saw the fossils. I know. I get. Ooh, is this you wanting to move here, Flora? I know I end up having a lot of fossils. Thank you for the hydrator, Die Straight. Everybody else is welcome to take a sip of hydration as well. I have liquid IV water today, so extra hydrating. Okay, here we go. All the electrolytes. Hello, Constantine. How are you doing? My dance practice besties on my island and I can't just abandon them, you know? Oh, wow, really? No, we're gonna keep trying. You could move here. This is starting to get embarrassing. Wow. When I'll finally start watching that one ostrich. How about Flamingo show I've been waiting to perform forever? Alright. Time for a card game. I know Flora's being difficult what now. Alright. We're starting the poll again. Do we stay with our tried and true red? Or do we give black a go? The poll is up. Flora probably did too much vacation shopping and she wanted to offload some stuff to make room in her suitcase. Probably, Dahlia. I think you're right. Choose your favorite color. You'll choose cyan. Valid. Valid. Always bet on red? The house always wins. Are you in the house? I am in a house. Does that count? And it looks like red wins again. Red it is. Oh no, it was black this time. No, we're just gonna keep chatting. Why not? Oh my goodness, she was so ready to move here. Maybe she really just wanted to be the only pink person. Same girl. Camplicious, eat doors, enviro tasty. That's an interesting one. That one doesn't even make sense. Nope. About the clean house, I know. Don't want to have to clean a whole nother house. Definitely valid. This island's definitely been the best island I've ever seen or heard of or imagined or been to. You would be way glam if you lived on an island. My initial rejection made you want me to move here even more. It makes sense. Okay. Let's do this. What card game is it gonna be? Polls going up. Did I spell black wrong? No, I didn't. Okay, thought I spelled black wrong for a second. Science always says red. Gotta do the science. I know. Flora, please just stay here. Can we get Flora to come to the island? That is the current question. Red is very much in the lead this time. It is the more probable at the moment. True. Random number generator 50 chance. It could very well be red. It could very well be red. All right. We go with red. It's black again. All right. One more round. I know. Flora's like, I don't know, y'all. My camp isn't glam, then I usually revamp my plan. You did try to rhyme there, Flora. I appreciate the effort. I lost the rhyme there. Yes, you did. Surely it's not gonna be black a third time. You're gonna commit arson if it's not red this time. Okay. Alright, are we just... Should I just go with red? Do we want to do the poll? It's not high-low this time. High-low is almost easier at times because there's a little bit more... Red, red, red. Everybody's wanting red? Alright. Everybody's wanting red. Red it is. It was red this time. He got red. Well done, everyone. Please don't try to kick Marina off the island again. Please kick Mira. Mira would be great. I have my backing out button ready. Okay. Okay. Oh, shoot. Anchovy could move. Lose Anchovy? We'd have 3 ostriches. I'd probably kick someone out. Oh, this is hard. Anchovy's the little brown bird. Okay, I do have another bird that I could replace Anchovy with. I'm not attached to Anchovy. I was okay with Anchovy leaving. So the other bird whose card I have. Oh, I have Quinn, apparently. I have Ace. So we could bring Ace to the island. And replace Sandy with Ace. I thought I had another one. We have so many birds. It's killing me how many birds I have. You think he can go? His name does not match who he really is? It's true. He is, in fact, not a fish. That's very true. Jay at least looks like a blue jay, right? I'm pretty sure Jay's based on a blue jay. I would, if he's not, I would be a little bit like, come on now. Oh, this is Ace. Hold on. Wrong villager. Ace, who are you based on? Jockbird. It'd be another jock. Ace of spades, single spade, blah, blah, blah. What are you potentially based on? References. Oh my goodness. I cannot spell today. Let's try Wikipedia. Sometimes one or the other has the inspiration. Here we go. Ace is a blue bird with a cream face and stomach. Yes, that is true. There's got to be a blue bird that looks like Ace, right? Nope. It does not say if there's a particular bird Ace is based on. I mean, we could always find another bird in a villager hunt at some point. But we can kick Anchovy off. That does make it a little bit easier to decide where to put Flora if we kick Anchovy off. So that's an option. Do I have any other birds that I want? There is an eagle that I wanted, Goggles, if you're willing to help with getting them. Makes sense for the island theme? Yeah. Hello, Leanne. How are you doing? So good to see you. So good to see you in chat. Okay. I guess Anchovy's going. Say goodbye to Anchovy, everyone. Eagle is Amelia? Yeah, I think it's Amelia is the one. I have Quinn, but I don't know if Quinn is based on anyone in particular. And then I have all the Sanrio characters, but I don't think any of them... I have Zell, too. We could always have Zell in here. And Shino. I do have Shino. But we have a deer already. Let me... Hold on. There's a few that I am willing to have on the island. I have to see if Quinn is based on anyone. But it was Amelia who I was thinking of. Bye, Anchovy. Hello, Flora. All right. I mean, Resident Services might have mentioned his name to me while I was over there. So, like, would it be okay if I talked to Anchovy about moving out? Go for it. We have to get rid of Sandy. I've got to get rid of the third ostrich because there are too many ostriches on this island. You moved your cat to get your amiibo book and he looks betrayed. Oh no! I'm sorry, we broke the sacred rule of cat. Please apologize to your cat for me. I do not want an ostrich island, Dahlia. But currently it is an ostrich island. I asked Anchovia like you told me to, and he agreed. He said this island totes needs a famous musician, but he's too busy to do it himself. You know, this does get rid of one lazy villager, because, oh my goodness, we have too many lazy villagers, too. He's moving away, and I'll be moving here super, super soon. I'm Flora, and you're Dewfeather. Well, I have a sense of these things, and my senses are saying this is going to be sensational. Wow, what a phrase. The interrupted feline. You do not have Amelia. Absolutely no worries, Goggles. All right, we got Flora. Oh, how exciting. How should I, an aspiring soon-to-be pop star, design my new home? I def have to find a place to buy gold records so I can hang them up and practice having gold records around. And I'll build a stage on the roof and surround my house with garden gnomes and play my adoring fans. I mean, we could give her a bunch of the gyroids. I have way too many ideas. I have to start writing these down. Sounds good. Flora's little face is a little heart. She's so cute. Absolutely precious. Well, that was not what I was expecting to do today. But that was very fun. Thank you all for your assistance. I appreciate it. I have not invited someone via campsite in this way yet, and I appreciate y'all helping me with it. Gail, Pinky, Marina, Meringue. The pink crew is the pink crew. So let me show you where Marina's going. Because we could move her house and start getting her moved over today. Marina's going back here. I made her a little spot by the sea. I made sure that a house would fit here. So then we can decorate this whole area to be like seaside area, under the water vibe for Marina. She has a good ocean view situation. Hi, Resetti! Say hello to our mole friend. Hello, Resetti. And then for what else is happening on this island, let me show you what I have. This is going to be a bamboo area up here. And then I think Drago's house is going to go somewhere around here. Probably here-ish. I think Drago's house is going here because Chinese water dragons live near rivers, and when they're escaping predators, they'll drop into a river. So they're kind of South Asian. Thailand, I think, was kind of the main area that I was looking at different national parks for deciding how to decorate Drago's area. So Drago's gonna go here. And then I think Cranston is gonna go up over here. I think Cranston's going up here. Are my... Okay, no, the snowballs are right there. Cranston's going up here. Kind of near a little, like, you know, rice paddy water area, because crested ibis, which is what Cranston's based on, like to live up in the mountains and then hunt and find food in rice paddies and pond wetland areas. Coffee! Time for you to get coffee. Oh no, your pinky nail is split in the middle. Oh my goodness, that's awful, Leanne. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's such a painful thing. Hello, Lucario. So good to see you. We just got Flora on the island. Flora just kicked out Anchovy. So we have a flamingo now. And we have to decide where to put the flamingo. Uh-oh. One moment. The silly bug. All right. Deactivate, reactivate. Okay, and we're back. So yes, we got Flora. Gotta figure out where to put her. I'm thinking maybe South American vibe is what I'm gonna go with for Flora. And I'm thinking she might go... Because I filled in this whole area the other day and made the start of this mountain. I think I might do a little mountain pass to the desert that we're gonna make over here. Oh, look, there's another fossil. Maybe a gyroid. So I might make this like a mountain pass. Might open that up. I'm not sure yet. I just don't like how the map looks right now. And then this is gonna get made bigger into a mountain as well. And that means the Froggy Lake is gonna go somewhere around here, and maybe Flora can live by Froggy Lake. And Eric is gonna live by the Bear Paw Lake, which will be where all of the houses are currently. So where all of these houses are, this is where Eric is gonna go once I make that lake. Yeah, here's Cranston. He's so cute. See? So many heckin' ostrich villagers. But Flora's gonna be fun to have for a bit. What deer did I have again? I have Eric. Flora and fauna together would be so cute, Goggles. Oh my goodness, you are so correct. Alright, Tank, what's up? No, not right now. I'm really sorry, Tank. Denied. I get it. Maybe my timing is off. You've already tried to visit twice today. That's a lot. Flora and fauna would be absolutely adorable. Can't abandon Eric. Nope, Eric's too cute. Your favorite ostrich is Gale? Who is Gale? I'm looking that up. Oh, are we getting into a conversation? This is saying Gale's a crocodile. Wait, is there a different Gale? Are there two Gales? I see a Gladys, but I don't see a Gale ostrich. Oh, what are we talking about? Oh, I want to hear their conversation. Alright, Cranston, we're gonna run 100 laps around the island. Oh my goodness, that's very intense, Tank. You pumped? You ready? Oh. Huh? Yeah. I don't know about this anymore. It sounds kind of hard. Of course it's gonna be hard. Hard is how you get buff. Come on, 100 laps. Let's do this. Do feather. I can't run 100 laps. That's 100 too many. Help! Just tell him no. Hey, one way or another, we're doing 100 laps. Tank, you're being very pushy. This is gonna happen even if I have to carry you, Cranston. Actually, hang on. Carrying you for 100 laps sounds like a really solid workout. Tank, you gotta respect boundaries. You can't just be carrying someone around for 100 laps. You have to... Gladys. I also really like Gladys, Leanne. I had Gladys for a little bit on my OG island. And she's super fun. How about it? Mind if I carry you around the island? What do you say, Cranston? Sure. You can carry me home, then do the rest of the run yourself. Sound good? Cranston understands boundaries. At least we kept them from getting into a fight. Yeah, Gladys is based on whooping cranes, right? Okay. So the next thing I kind of have to do is figure out where to put my house. Originally, I wanted my house by the museum. Let me show you all what I'm thinking. So where my house is currently, I want to put a little community farm. Oh my goodness. One moment. One moment, please. I have to turn off camera for just a second. What's this about a riot? Sorry, that nose itch was killing me. There was a cat hair on my face. I think I finally got rid of it. I can actually exist again. Not even a chair stream. Because I was still sitting in my chair. Yeah, Gladys is really pretty. I really like Gladys too. And my chair's not super interesting. It's just very ergonomic. Yeah, I also really like Gladys. She definitely was a prospect for the island. But there is now officially too many ostriches and still too many birds on this island. Sandy's we gotta find a way to get Sandy to go at some point. We could do one of these to get Sandy off, but I want to figure out who Ace is first. Shino's pretty cute. Like, we could invite Shino. She does technically, I know Shino doesn't seem like she would fit the vibe, but she does technically fit the vibe. There's deers? There's a deer species with tusks, colloquially like vampire deer. So technically she fits the vibe. But anyway, what I was getting at is I want this area here to be a little farm area. Kind of the way this is an orchard over here. So I want to make a little farming area once we get the river all figured out. Because I do have to straighten out this river too. This river's... Let's see, it'll go... Ooh, there's not actually going to be a lot of room for the little farm I was thinking. I thought there was going to be more room than that. Let's see, because the river's going to go here. Okay, maybe there's a little bit of room. But my house has got to move. This house has got to go somewhere. And originally I was thinking by the museum. What am I stuck on? Oh, a generator. I was thinking by the museum because I wanted it on the peninsula, but the peninsula is not big enough for a house. So I can't put my house here. Put the house in the ocean, right? Right now it would be more convenient to just not have a house, truly. But then I was thinking over by like the education area over here. And we'll have to find a different place for the beach campsite too at some point. I don't know where to put things. I need to noodle on stuff more. Where is my idea? Because I don't know where my house fits into all of this. The other place the little farming area could go is to the left of the community center area. But yeah, trying to figure out where does my house even go in all of this. Ring started the heck out of me. She's not on your island. Yeah, she's a tourist. Yeah, we have the non-scientific characters coming to tour the scientific island. Thank you for the lurk and work. I appreciate it. But birds are great. Birds are very cool. Birds are great, but this is a lot of birds. This is a lot of birds. So I do have to figure out where to put the house. And it feels like there should be some elevation over here. But I don't know. Because the other thought I had for my house was to make it into like the classroom area. So if we replace this classroom area with my house and then have all of this inside the house. But then, you know, the villagers aren't interacting with it because there's nowhere for them. Like, we can only have one villager at a time inside the house. So there's pros and cons to it all. Am I going to do a dig site? Ooh, that's a good idea. Have a good rest of your day, Lucario. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. But yeah, a dig site would be very fun, Goggles. I've certainly considered it. And that could go in like the habitat area of the island, which is that like back 3/4 of the draft island that we have up there. So, lots to consider. I just don't know where to put the house. I've like designed myself out of a location to put my house. By the museum still seems to make the most sense to me. I could always move the orchard around and be behind the museum. If anybody has any strong feelings or thoughts about where the house could go, let me know. Because I definitely need some help on it. I'm not quite sure where to put it. Oh. I hear a balloon. Other side of resident services? Let me show you what that looks like after I find this balloon. Whoop, missed. There we go. Clay, great. So on the other side of resident services, which we still have to talk to Kix. Oops, sorry, Savannah. I have this little area, this little cafe area, and I have, like, this is supposed to be like a main street. I still have to move Nook's Cranny to this, where I have it marked off with weeds. But I want this to be like a little main street area behind the city hall. So I could, you know, I could move the orchard and then have the house back here somewhere. Or like up over here behind the classroom. Behind the classroom could work too. I could just put it behind the classroom for now. Next to the museum seems perfect. We could do like kitty corner, like back here. I think this isn't the worst spot to put it. And then it's kind of in line with the main street, which is, let's see. Back here. So we would be in line with all of the trees. If I did it here. Let's imagine it. We're gonna have to move these trees for sure. Behind the classroom is good. We like behind the classroom. Okay. I'm down to put it behind the classroom. I think I might be a little far back, but that's okay. I could also put it up against the river. Put a little bit of separation. Oh, there's not a ton of room. Can I put it up against the river? Oh, I can. I can put it right up against the river. A bit to the left, maybe? Well, let's see where we're at here. The trees are gonna move. I can move the trees around. That doesn't bother me. So here it is, up against the river. Do we still want it a bit to the left? You think this is great? Are we all happy with where the house is currently? Real good? Okay. We can always move it, but now I think this is a good spot. Thank you for your help. This was actually really helpful because I've been, like, scratching my head on where does my house go for probably a good week. A good week. I've been wondering where to put it. Cool. My house will go there. Thank you all. Off to a doctor's appointment. I hope that it goes well and hope to see you later. And if not, I hope you have a great rest of your day, Justice. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Yeah, I was hoping it could go on the peninsula and then it just wouldn't be an issue at all. But the peninsula is... We got kind of a wimpy peninsula at this island. It's very small. Okay, so we have the location for my house figured out. Let's get to some fossils. Let me put a bunch of stuff away. Just so I don't... Oh, the bean tossing kid is cute. I want to keep that out. Oh my goodness, the cat hair is back, y'all. I can feel it. It's killing me. I think it just is in the air. There were some beans in my mouth. The bean tossing kid is so cute. Have you seen how it works yet? It's so cute. Wimpy Peninsula made you giggle. There were some beans. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm from Michigan, which is the peninsula state in the United States, but it is kind of a wimpy peninsula. I know, aren't the beans cute? Okay, one moment. I'll be right back again. I'm back. But yeah, aren't the beans just adorable? Look like you're feeding the birds. Does look like we're feeding the birds. Yeah, so, Dahlia, I figured out that I could use this by accident. I went to put it away on my OG island, and it said, I almost set it to favorites accidentally, and I was like, wait, I can hold the beans? And then I held the beans, and I was like, well, what do I do with the beans? And I just started tossing them in my house, and I was like, this is the greatest thing ever. Did it interact with the water? 1 second. Did it splash into the water? Oh my goodness, it did splash into the water! Wow! That's so cute! That was really... Thank you for noticing that, Snowy. I appreciate it. Okay, let's at least get all of these assessed. Oh my goodness. The cat hair is gonna kill me. And then what are the 2 fossils we have left? We have Brachio and Plesio are 2 that we still have yet to do. Which for, speaking of next time you're playing, if you would like to share your Animal Crossing stuff in the Discord... Oh my goodness. My Discord notifications are all over the place. Let me just copy the invite. Oh, you finished your museum fossil section. Oh my goodness, that's awesome, Goggles. Yes, if anybody would like to join the Discord, please feel free to do so. Absolutely no pressure. But we have an Animal Crossing channel in the Discord. Would love to have you there. But again, no pressure. Only if you would like to. Let's get all of these assessed. Assess fossils. Found something that's not part of our collection. Excellent. Let's see what we got. Brachio and please. Oh, we have Brachio in there. Ooh. Australopith might be a good one. Diplo, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let me get the fossil list of what we've already done out. Yep, Diplo we've done. Ophthalmo we've done. Megacero we've definitely done. Stego we've done. Spino we've done. Dimetrodon. Yep, that was probably last time. Sabertooth. Terra? I don't have Terra in here. Terra's a new one. Parasaur I think we did, didn't we? I could have sworn we done Parasaur. I don't have Parasaur on here. And we did do that one. Okay, so Brachio is one that we have to do. I don't have Terra or Parasaur. Let's at least do the Australopith and the Brachio. Hello, Embraxer! So good to see you. let you know if we have questions. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you offering your expertise here. So good to see you in chat. All right, let's start with brachio, because I'm pretty sure we haven't done brachio yet. A brachioskull, Brachiosaurus, whose name means arm lizard. What? Yeah, that's a agreed. Was one of the largest herbivore dinosaurs. Due to its long front legs and elongated neck, it seems to have specialized in eating plants up high. Last, in order to support its large size, it likely needed to eat more or less every waking hour. Wow. What a ferocious forager it must have been indeed. Let's look up Brachiosaurus. Oh, it's another sauropod, right? Yeah. Have we done this one? I didn't think we'd done Brachiosaurus. Here's a life restoration. Let's go to just research. Here it is. Big dinosaur, big tall dinosaur. We must have done a different long neck dinosaur earlier. Brachiosaurus would have been the higher up when foraging versus some other sauropods that browsed at lower heights. Oh, so this is like the really, really tall one compared to others that would have been browsing at lower levels. Got it. Thank you for that distinction, Mbroxer. Oh, 1 second. I can't see who did the Katie did, but thank you for the redeem. I appreciate it. Okay. Let's see. Oh, here's one of an example with an elephant. So this is how big this dinosaur would have been compared to an elephant and a human. Absolutely giant. It was you. Hello, Shiny Pidgey. Good to see you. Just joined. Thank you so much for joining the Discord, Snowy. I appreciate it. Some still had long necks, but held their necks lower in order to swivel the necks in a wider area. Oh, okay. So this one, like, would it be kind of equivalent to, like, giraffe versus okapi kind of situation? Because okapi are related to giraffes, where okapi have a lot of similar, like, body structures, but not the long neck. So they browse at a lower level, whereas giraffes are, like, way up high. That's what the current thinking is? Oh, that's so interesting. That's super cool. Thank you for sharing that. I really appreciate it. Let's go back to the Switch setup. Dinosaurs are super cool. And Mbroxer is super, super duper knowledgeable about dinosaurs and fossils and all of that. So I really appreciate having them in the chat when they're able to make it. That could change. There are many types of sauropods and some of them were super wacky. Oh my goodness. That one felt like the wackiest looking one to me because its arms were just so, those front legs were so long. Does anyone here play Paleopines? I do not play Paleopines, but I've heard of it. It sounds really interesting. Yes. Good use of the turtle. Oh, we did get new, I don't know if anybody's seen the new emotes. We have a couple new emotes now. Let me see if I can find this one, this one. I think these are the main ones. There's a couple other ones too. Here's a couple of them. Couple of the new emotes. You tried, but you never played very far into it. Not sure why. I was super hyped before it came out. It's getting an update with Spino soon. Ooh, cool. Hold on, I'm trying to work out that word in my head before I say it outward. Brachytrecholopan was a short-necked one. Oh, cool. Okay, well now I gotta look up that. We're going back to just research. So this would kind of be the okapi of the sauropods. copy that word because there's no way I'm going to remember how to spell that. So Brachiosaurus was the really, really tall one. Oh, that doesn't exist in Wikipedia, apparently. Like I said, Wikipedia is not... Oh, oh my goodness! What a wacky... Is this the one? Good pronunciation. Some of the names are so hard to say. That's all scientific names, isn't it? There's some that had like one claw only on their front, like, oh my goodness, kind of like sloth, almost sloth-like. So interesting. Yeah, so let me show you what I'm talking about with okapi versus giraffe. So okapi are the giraffe's closest living relatives. Here we have the giraffe and the okapi. There's some pretty similar body structures here, even including the horns, how they use their tongues, shapes of the face, all of that. But obviously giraffes have the much longer neck compared to okapis. Because giraffes, the environment that they're in, the trees are much taller, so to be able to get access to what they're eating, the long neck became advantageous. Whereas with okapis, the browse that they're eating is closer to the ground, so that long neck was not as advantageous. Love giraffes! Their extinct relatives are neat too. Ooh, cool. Yeah, giraffes are a really cool species. I got to see an okapi at the London Zoo. It was really cool seeing an okapi in person. I got there right in the nick of time. The zoo was about to close, and I sprinted to the very back of the London Zoo, saw the okapi, got some photos, took in just like how cool it was to get to see this in person, and then it went behind the scenes to eat and did not come out again. So I just, in the nick of time, got to see the okapi. I'd never seen one in person before. Seen plenty of giraffes. There's giraffes that are born on my birthday all the time at one of the local zoos. Okapi are so cool. They do look funky, yeah. Gigantosaurus was a giant carnivorous dinosaur. What dinosaur is that? Genus of large theropod dinosaur. Is that this one? In the Museum of Natural History in Atlanta, Georgia. That's a good name for a dinosaur. Giganotosaurus, thank you. My mind was like, I saw the letters and I was like, definitely Giganta. Definitely Gigantosaurus. Giganotosaurus makes a lot more sense. Here's the holotype skeleton, which in Brachiosaurus means the first specimen that everything else is compared to. Did I correct that? Gigantosaurus may be an invalid taxonomy. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Giganotosaurus. Oh, Giganotosaurus may be an invalid taxonomy. Ooh, interesting. It's something that they're still working on. Is it because that the skeleton is made up of different pieces, or they're still looking into what it could have, where it fits within the taxonomy? They did recently determined that giraffes are actually 4 different species and not a bunch of subspecies, which is really neat. Ooh, that's really interesting too. I knew that there was work being done on that, at least when I was still in undergrad, but I had not heard where that had gone. 4 distinct species of giraffes is very interesting. And speciation is such a weird science. I'm personally more of a lumper, but I can understand why things are split into separate species when the right criteria is met. Okay, let's do the Australopithecus. That was very fun. Let's learn about a different one. Some large carnivorous dinosaurs are iffy because they get public excitement. Yeah, hence they're charismatic enough to validate getting funding. That totally makes sense. It's a bummer that it doesn't end up leading to, like, really good science, though. Like, of course, large carnivores are always exciting. I mean, look at the Bear Week. Fat Bear Week, right? Jurassic Park effect? Yeah, totally. But I feel like it's nice when things like, you know, like pandas that get a ton of funding, a lot of that funding does get, like, siphoned off into different areas where it can help benefit other species too. It'd be nice if that happened with the large carnivorous dinosaurs. Okay, we were gonna do the Australopith. Well, now I gotta know what your beloved dinosaur is. Before we do that next one. Just research. Is this one that you've done research on yourself, or is this your favorite dinosaur? Its species name means neglected. Ooh, interesting. There's a reconstructed skeleton. And then, did I say that name right? Did I even say the name? Thescelosaurus? Thescelosaurus? Just love them. They're weird, and you'd love to find one. Ooh! Holding out hope for you. Knocking on wood. I hope you can find one and get to see one. Or I'm sure you've seen them, right? But getting to find one would be super exciting. Were they carnivorous? Thescelosaurs are considered basal primitive ornithopods. Oh, cool. They measured around 10 to 13 feet long, probably weighed 200 to 300 kilograms or 440 to 660 pounds. Moved on 2 legs. Body was counterbalanced by a long tail. Pretty common, I feel like. They're possibly burrowers and had snaggle teeth. Oh my goodness, that's so cool. Here's another reconstruction of one. Oh, that is cool. Like a big old rat dinosaur. Dig it into the ground, snaggle teeth. I can see why they're your favorite. There's a Teefies. Very cool. Thank you for sharing that with us. Absolutely no worries. I appreciate you going on, like, fun dinosaur tangents. I know nothing about paleontology, so I really appreciate you going on these tangents with us in Brox. I really, really appreciate it. Australopith is one I know kind of a little bit about. Oh my goodness, that cat hair. Again, I don't know where this cat hair is on my face, but it is migrating around my nose. The Australopith, Australopithecus, thought to be one of the links between humans and apes, emerged 4 million years ago. Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. I do know that fun fact. It was the first example of Australopithecus was discovered while the song Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds was playing, and that's why she's called Lucy. I have seen a few of the Jurassic Park movies, Shiny Pidgey. Mostly the first one is the one that I know the most about. They lived long ago, even before the ancestors of the modern humans, so there are profound differences. Even so, it seems to me that you can see the beginnings of greatness here. Let me show you Australopithecus while we're here. Oh my goodness. Spelling it is gonna be the bane of me. Not seen any of the newer Jurassic Park movies. You hear a lot about them. I bet you hear a lot about them, especially with museum guests, right? Old school is best, yeah. Is there a Lucy somewhere? Am I thinking of the wrong one? I didn't think I was thinking of the wrong one. Lucy, maybe this has updated? Formerly known as Lucy. No, I was correct about Australopithecus. Yeah, pretty sure Lucy is an Australopith. Yeah, that's what I thought too. And Lucy has her own Wikipedia entry. Here's the skeleton. Here. Why won't you go? Oh, it's Discord is being a problem. We'll get there. There we go. Got it. So here's Lucy's skeleton. Australopithecus afarensis. One of the first fossils that was like the bridge between humans and apes. Humans being a type of ape, but like that really far back on the phylogenetic tree ancestor. Gotta go and see her one day? Yeah, that would be really cool. Where is she kept? Oh, I don't know where she's at. Yeah, Lucy was named by Pamela Alderman after the 1967 song Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds by the Beatles, which was played loudly and repeatedly in the expedition camp all evening after the excavation team's first day of work on the recovery site. After a public announcement of the discovery, Lucy captured much international interest, becoming a household name at the time. Here's a side view of the cast of what Lucy may have looked like. The National Museum of Anthropology cast. But I think it was the shape of the pelvic bone that was really exciting because it showed... This is the thing that showed that Lucy was bipedal, right? If I'm remembering correctly. Lucy's species was no longer... In 2024, after 50 years of further research, Lucy's species was no longer considered an earliest known member of the human family, contrary to earlier beliefs that her species first walked upright in the open savanna grassland. New evidence suggests that they walked in grassy woodlands with deciduous trees. Her species adapted to various habitats over millennia, enduring changes in climate. Importantly, she was not alone in her environment. We have multiple hominid species in the same time period. So there's been a lot of new research done. Like, this is 2024. I got my master's degree in 2019 and my undergraduate degree in 2013. So there's been a lot more work done that I have not kept up to date with because that was not what I was specializing in. But that's really neat to know. When will they upgrade biology? When will triology come out? That's hilarious. And hello, Rick GGB, how are you doing? That was a really hilarious first message. According to Le Monde, she's in Prague. Ooh, since August 2025. Oh, she moves around. Interesting. Well, definitely closer to you than she is to me, although there was an option for Z to go to Prague at one point. And we would have found a way to get me there too, for sure. And thank you so much for the follow, Rick GGB. I really appreciate it. Why didn't my alert go off? Alerts, hello. Stream elements. What is the matter? I tested these. It should have gone off. You're talking about matters. You're trying to start your master's thesis this year. Ooh, that's exciting. What are you planning on getting your master's degree in? Yeah, I wonder why that's not working. Well, that's something to fix later. I'll just have to keep track of what's going on. Snowy's giving more information. According to, okay, in the Prague, first time she left Ethiopia. Ooh, since 2017. Oh, interesting. Nuclear physics. Oh, wow. But you're really not sure. Maybe go with the flow. Very valid. Very valid. See what kind of programs are available, what professor you kind of mesh with the best. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea to go that direction. Okay, we've done 2 of these. Let's donate some of these. Definitely a cool subject for sure. Let's make a donation. Australopith, Diplo, we've done. Yes, we've done Diplo. Ankylo, I'm pretty sure we did. Yes. And Parasaur. I feel like we did Parasaur, but I don't remember now. At the very least, we'll donate those 3. We actually wanted mathematical physics, but it's too underrated. Oh, so probably not as much funding for it. Okay, back out we go. Okay, we'll drop the Parasaur here. Plesio we also haven't done. And we just did Brachio. And I don't think there were other ones. Oh, Terra. We haven't done Terra yet. Somehow. Spinos. Yeah, we've done all of this. Then I think I was starting to keep Sabertooth. Let's sell these. We're gonna have too much money sitting in our pocket and we haven't been into Nook's Cranny yet. Nuclear gives you ways out of academia. Oh, yeah. Wherever you wish to work at a nuclear power plant or something. See, plants. Almost biology. There's a spectrum there. There's definitely a spectrum there. Yeah, having a way out of academia, definitely not the worst idea to have other options of where to go. But, you know, if the program fits and there seems to be a good trajectory, that's also not a bad direction to go. Ooh, we got a computer and a toolbox. Let's get this toolbox. And then I definitely want to get this computer. 100,000 bells? I'm buying it. What are the animals crossing exactly? The animals are crossing a lot of water to get to an island. That's what the animals are crossing. Equipment isn't cheap, it's true. Okay, well let's sell these fossils so we can get some money back. This should help a little bit. $40,000. Yep, we'll take that. You know, all that money was burning a hole in our pocket anyway. It's fine. We have a computer now. Not gonna complain about that. I have to do the up and down on my space heater now. We've reached the point where my room is almost warm enough to exist without the space heater, but not quite. But then it gets too warm with the space heater. Ah, the joys of winter. We'll drop that there. Let's do a couple of these bugs, because we haven't, or they're not all bugs. I think there's only one bug. But let's do some of these in the museum. Get these all turned in. But they belong in a museum! Bells are for spending. It's true, Dahlia. It is very true. Bells are absolutely for spending. Okay, let's learn about... Did we learn about the emperor butterfly? No. I think I whined about the emperor butterfly last time, but we'll talk about it for sure. The sea cucumber, sea star. Let's donate these and then be done with the museum for today. And then also all of the clutter outside of the museum will be gone, which will be very nice. Let's make a donation. Oh, we can't donate the sea cucumber. The emperor butterfly or the sea star? Let's start with the butterfly. Okay, so I have opinions on this. I don't think they picked a great name for the emperor butterfly because the emperor butterfly in real life looks different. This looks like a blue morpho to me with that beautiful iridescent wing. So I don't know why they called it an emperor butterfly because it looks like a blue morpho butterfly, which is a different species. Poor sea cucumber. Well, it means we've already donated one. When can we see a museum tour? We could do a museum tour now. I don't have much in it, but we could do a little bit of look-see around the museum. So let's see what species they talk about with this one. Would you like to learn? Yeah, I want to learn more about it. Tell me about this bug, Blathers. Sorry, you're gonna have to get over it. The jewel of the forest, but it's vivid blue hue. Ew, let me tell you. Well, that all rhymed at least. It's a blue morpho in French? Snowy, that is weird. Then why did they call it a blue morpho? Because that's clearly what it is. Thank you for telling me that. The color does not come from a dye, but rather from light reflecting off layers of translucent scales. Yeah, blue is an interesting one in nature because blue doesn't... I feel like blue, if I remember correctly, from comparative anatomy 10 years ago, over 10 years ago, yeah, that was 2012, so that's... Anyway, we don't have to math how old I am. Blue is a weird color in nature because blue is almost always a refraction of light. What anatomy? Comparative anatomy. So comparative anatomy is looking at least in the zoology program that I was in, we looked at different species of animals and compared their anatomy. So the 4 main ones that we looked at were cat. Oh shoot, I don't remember. I'm not pulling my comparative anatomy book out because it does still smell like preservative fluid. So I don't feel like pulling that out. But we had different animals that we dissected throughout the semester and looked for features within those species that were... what's the word that I'm trying to find? Think of like a bat wing with the long fingers and the wings. Those are the same finger bones that we have in our hands. And there's a term for that. My brain is not giving it to me. I apologize. Your final college oral exam subject? Yippee! Analogous. Thank you, Rick. I appreciate it. Yes, analogous bones between... and other parts of anatomy as well. So it was a very difficult class. I won't lie. I would spend 30 hours every weekend just going over notes from that class regularly. That was not an uncommon thing. I worked for the university in a lab at the time, so I was trusted with a key, and I would be allowed to let other students into the comparative anatomy lab with me. And before exams, there would be 20 or 30 of us in there just poring over our notes, memorizing and memorizing and memorizing all of these different parts of the body. Oh, your final college final college oral exam was on iridescent light. Oh, that's super interesting. You believe it's hard, you only pet cats. Valid. Valid. I have 2 dogs and 2 cats. Sometimes the dogs make it down here. I can show you what they look like. Let me show you. Oh, I can't cheer on my own channel. That's fine. These are what the puppies look like. You chose to talk about butterflies and chameleon mostly? That's so interesting, Snowy. My very first research project was on butterflies. And And undergrad, my final research project was chameleons, was chameleon behavior. We were looking at navigation behavior in chameleons. So that's super interesting that those were the two that you chose to talk about, because those were two that I also really enjoy. What breed can you pet that dog? So the one on the left, the shorter one that's running, is a corgi. He's a Pembroke Welsh corgi. He's just got long fur. He's a fluffy corgi. And on the right is an Icelandic sheepdog. Those are the two different breeds. Ushka is the Icelandic sheepdog. Takoyaki, or Taco, is the corgi. And Takoyaki would love to be pet. He would absolutely love to get all of the attention, always, everywhere. But yeah, I do love the dogs. There's a dog cam that I turn on when the dogs are down here, but they won't be down here for a while yet. If they come down today, we'll see. Oh, I'm so sorry. I missed the random animal fact, Madash. Hello, by the way. So good to see you, and I apologize for missing the random animal fact. You have a border collie. Looks like you're corgi. Don't know how to write. Yep, corgi's, the spelling is correct. I apologize for not doing the random animal fact. Let's think of a random animal fact. Oh, chameleons. Let's do chameleons. So a cool thing about chameleons, which Snowy probably knows, is their eyes are able to move completely independently of each other. So chameleons, one eye can be looking off to the left and the other eye can be looking down, or any which direction they're capable of going, which is just a really fascinating thing. And like, how does their brain process that kind of informational input? And then one of their behaviors that they do, which is kind of this back and forth kind of choppy sway behavior, what my research was looking at was, is that used for depth perception, or is it just a camouflage mechanism for like looking like a swaying leaf on a branch? So I hope you are still here, Madash, and I hope you were able to hear that random animal fact. Thank you so much for the redeem. Yes, exactly, Rick, exactly. Oh my goodness, that was so long ago. My apologies, Madash. I need to get something that pops up on the screen when that's redeemed so that I can remember to do, or like know to do that. Because sometimes if things are closed down, I forget. Didn't know about the back and forth behavior? I don't know if we saw anything that like really showed depth perception. I think it was a definite maybe. Why are certain female bugs bigger than male? Probably has to do with their need to lay eggs and have more just like energy resources to be able to carry those eggs, and more space in their body to hold the eggs and develop them. That could be part of it. I'm sure there's other reasons too. I'm kind of spitballing on that one, Shiny Pidgey. Okay, let's learn more about these blue morphos. The butterfly wings are covered in scales. Scales, butterfly, more like snake of the sky. All right, blathers. Any hoots and serious thanks for the donation. I look quite young. Are you sure you got? Are you sure I counted my age correctly? I did. Yes, I'm 34. I'm 34 years old. So, I appreciate that you think I look young. I do appreciate that. I'm glad that the blue morpho will get the best of care. We're gonna donate the sea star. Let's see what Blathers has to say about the sea star. Female bugs often kill their male partner. That kind of depends, Shiny Pidgey. It kind of depends on the species, for one. And two, if the male went through like the courting process correctly. Even some species that do eat the males, oftentimes that's because they did not provide an adequate food packet for the female when asking or requesting to breed. So a lot of times male insects will bring a food packet to the female to distract her when he wants to mate with her so that she doesn't eat him. That is a very common practice in insects. That's young. Oh, well, I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. This is undoubtedly a sea star. I love that they use sea star. I love that they say sea star and not starfish, because sea stars are not fish. They are echinoderms. Now, might I interest you in a few interesting facts? Absolutely. Yes, please tell me about the sea star. The sea star may appear to have 5 feet, but those are, in fact, its arms. Very true. And though 5-armed sea stars are the most common, there are species with 20 or even 40 arms out there. Crown of thorn sea star is one of them. That's one that often inspires Pokemon. Pokemon are, I think it's Marini is inspired by Crown of Thorns starfish, and then the sunflower, here's the I don't remember. There's the one that inspired Starmie is another one, but I don't think it's Crown of Thorns. But they have a lot of arms. But the fascinating appendage facts do not end there. What? You see, upon each sea star's arm may sprout dozens of tiny feet. Yes, feet! They use these suction cup feet not just to move about, but to grab hold of dinner guests as well. And so what they'll do is the tiny tube feet will move the prey towards the mouth, which is in the center of the sea star. So those arms going out, radiating out from the center, that mouth is in the very center of the sea star. 40 arms, yeah. They're almost 50. Oh ho ho. Finally, it should be noted that when a sea star loses an arm, it can grow back. Yep, they have regenerative capabilities. More impressive yet, a severed sea star arm can sometimes grow an entire sea star body back. Also true. Yep, if enough of it is split off, it is capable of... You can get 2 sea stars out of it. And there you have it. Fascinating stuff. Ooh, I really like the sea star facts that Blathers had. Very good ones. Alright, let's grab a coffee to run around the museum with. And go take a look around the museum. Welcome to the roost. Can I... Am I not allowed to grab a coffee here yet? Okay, I guess I'm not allowed to get a coffee to go yet. I guess we'll get a coffee and then run around the museum. You're back. Had to brave the inch-thick ice to refill the bird feeders. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry you got so much ice. Oh, awful. Best to drink it fresh before it cools. I'm sure the birds definitely appreciated the bird feeders being refilled. I wish I could have bird feeders. Ushka, the dog that I posted in chat, the one on the right, is not a fan of birds and chases every last one of them off of the property. And I tried to have them in front of the house, and the tree outside of my house dropped a giant branch on my bird feeder. So I think my house is just not for the birds. I do have lots of native plants, however, and I do know that when the dogs are inside, birds will go after a lot of the native plants that I have in the yard. So I do my best, but I wish I could have bird feeders because I do love seeing birds. I'm very bummed that my dog won't let me. You do have some? You have some bird feeders? Yeah, my really nice shepherd's hook that I bought, the tree took it out, bent it. Half your trees had major branch falling. Yeah, that happens. It sounded like an apocalypse outside next to the forest. Oh my goodness, I believe it. Ooh, your grandfather made it? That's really cool. Alright, let's start with the art, because there's not going to be much there. So we've seen red like twice. Ah. Why? No statues here yet. We have the Mona Lisa. And that's... I think that might be about it. I think that's the only painting we have right now is the Mona Lisa. I mean, not a bad one to start with in the museum, right? Is that truly the only piece of art that we have? That is the only piece of art that we have. Is the Mona Lisa. You live in an apartment and don't have a balcony, so you can't watch them either. Oh, valid. But you watch them at your parents' garden and your sister's, and while out and about. Seeing a bird always makes you happy. Yeah, me too. I also really like seeing birds. Cardinals are some of my favorite. I really want to like blue jays, but they're usually just so mean. So ornery. Oh, hey, look, Eric's in here. You got, it's way too big. So, oh, the Mona Lisa? Did they make it too big in the game? That's hilarious. Birds are the best. Yesterday saw one of your favorite bird things. Ooh, what was it? Biology and I Museum is open. It's so big and has so many rooms, and I hope I don't get lost. Okay, what bugs do we have in here so far? Oh, there's the bagworm. So we have the bagworm. I don't think I've caught a wasp in here yet. Oh, here's the... one of the wood-boring beetles. Anything else over here? Nope. It's really tiny. Oh, interesting. You saw it up close and it's crazy to... the line to take pictures with it. Yeah. So my parents saw it as well, and they got taken aside to be allowed to like look at it while the line was moving past, because my mom had like an immediate reaction and started sobbing when she saw it. Is it true seeing a cardinal is a sign that a loved one is checking on you? Oh, I don't know. It could definitely be true. I could see that. That is outside my field of expertise, though. Okay, so one of your favorite bird things, you know how seagulls do the little tippy-tappy on the grass to make the worms think it rains? There were many seagulls in a field doing... Oh my goodness, Dahlia, that sounds so cute. You giggled out loud before realizing there was another cyclist right in front of you, and then you felt awkward. That's alright. If you had to reincarnate as another animal, which one it would be? Oh, that's a good question, Rick, and I opened that question to everybody. If you had to reincarnate as another animal, which one would it be? I would love to hear all of your answers. Mine would probably be a beloved house cat. I would probably want to reincarnate as a well-loved house cat that gets access to lots of windows and lots of enrichment and lots of snuggle time. Yes. That or a snow leopard, because snow leopards are my favorite animals and they're very, very cool. But snow leopards live a hard life, so I don't know if I would actually want to be a snow leopard. Main question you would try to answer if you studied biology? Valid. Alright, we do have a decent amount of butterflies. The 3 species that we've seen so far. Yeah, it's truly only 3 species. Wait, there should be a 4th in here. There should be the zebra butterfly. Have I not donated that yet? We'll have to catch one and donate it. Hi, Marina. So lucky to have a museum. Yes, it's true. So impressed by how well the habitats for these creatures have been recreated here. Yeah, they did a great job with the museum in this game. Is the zebra butterfly somewhere else, or have I just truly not donated it yet? I thought I did. Maybe it's somewhere else in the museum. Sometimes they do that. That's a tough question. You don't think you could choose? Totally fine. Some butterflies show up outside of this area? Okay, that's good to know. Do we have anything in here? What's in there? Oh, it's the pillbug. The little roly-poly. And the centipede. And the moth. Neat. Oh, we have the mole cricket. Anything else yet? Oh, there's a zebra butterfly. Yes, you're correct. It was in a different area. The New Horizons Museum is the best ever. It's such a good museum. They really did a lovely job with it. I love that they show the chrysalis, the butterfly coming out of the chrysalis. It's one of my favorite things to see at zoos when they have a really good butterfly exhibit, is when they have the chrysalises and the emerging butterflies coming out of there. Such a cool educational thing to have. Oh, we have our dung beetle. Moving... I mean, it shows it moving sand, but we all know the truth, that beetle is moving poop. It's making a little poop roll for its babies. And then we have the wharf roach. And the hermit crab. Neat. Wonder if the hermit crab comes out at night or if it's always up there. Hello, Jamchi. Thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. Really appreciate it. And for everybody else who streaked, I'm sorry if I missed your streaks. Hope you're doing well and staying warm. I'm doing the best I can. Definitely staying warm. I have the space heater on. You had a professor at university who was a PhD in termite paths, and you have no idea how that works. Probably pheromone, yeah. I think Snowy's correct that it's usually based on pheromone and scent trails. Definitely interesting work, navigation work like that, especially olfactory, scent-based stuff. Not easy to research, but it is really cool. Oh, and then there's a dragonfly over there. Thank you for showing me that, Eric. So cute. Oh, and then the blue morpho's out here too. That's nice. Any others that we have? Nope. We have a really sparse museum right now. It's a bummer that we're playing in winter. Might have to check out some different seasons at some point, just to be able to fill in our museum. Okay, let's go look at the fish. No idea, just mentioned it and we went back to studying eons or something. Some teachers do be like that, it's true. This is one of my favorite areas, but there is not a lot here. We could do some fishing today. I've barely done any fishing. And we're getting close to the end of the month, so actually I should probably do some fishing today and Thursday to get all the fish that are going to go away at the end of January. We have carp. Is that a bass of some sort? And then the bitterling. I don't think we've gotten any of our mega freshwater fish yet. Hello, Lily. How are you doing? Guess it had to do with how they carve wood. Dig wood sounds round. Understandable. Okay, what do we have in here? Is it like mackerel or anchovy? Anchovy. We should have given anchovy an anchovy. Love fishing in the games. The fishing is very fun. We have none of these yet. So we will eventually have to start filling in these. I don't even remember how to get all of the items in this game anymore. I absolutely love this part of the exhibit. Your little face in the window. So cute. My other museum in my OG game is just about filled up. There's only a few different species that I need to get in that game. Fishing and diving is great, yeah. Well, you got a pair of black canvas shoes. Ooh, is this for painting? I'm excited to see what you do in them. It's fun taking photos. Yeah, especially in that area with the little faces. Definitely good for taking photos. OMG, Pascal. What about Pascal? Is Pascal here? I haven't actually seen Pascal in this game yet. But the little otter is so cute! Okay, so I have to grab my notes. 1 second. Just reminded of him. He is very cute. He is definitely amazing. So this species here, the sea angel, I learned are actually very carnivorous. They're a small free-swimming sea slug in the clade Gymnostomata. They're carnivorous and feed only on other pteropods, which are another type of specialized free-swimming pelagic sea snail and sea slugs. And they're specialized for eating like certain species of them, but the sea angels themselves, even though they're like flipping and flopping around in there, they're highly specialized for very efficient swimming when hunting. And they just like grab on to the snail and eat it. So this is a very carnivorous species for all that it is called a sea angel and very pretty. Something that I found very amusing when learning about it. Ooh, hydrate or die straight. Everybody feel free to join me on that. And Pokebiology card, thank you, Shiny Pidgey, for the draw Pokebiology card. Let's go to just chatting. We've got to be getting close to the end of this deck. Fish swimming make you thirsty? Understandable. I can understand. Oh, we have an ad break. Okay. Once we're through the ad break, we'll do the Pokebiology redeem. As soon as the ad break is done, we'll do the Pokebiology. So the sea angel is a pretty deadly fish. Well, it's a type of sea slug or a sea snail. It's a type of sea snail, but it is a deadly sea snail. Yes. Okay, we'll look at the reefs while we're waiting for this ad to go through. If you are in ads, let me know when you're done with them. You have a widget on your phone which you think is from Animal Crossing Pocket Camp that does Pascal sayings a lot. I do love Animal Crossing Pocket Camp. Oh, look, we have the sea cucumber in there. Cute. There should be a sea star, too, somewhere. Hear that if you get a ton of lionfish here in Brazil, it's actually a crime to put them back in the water? Yes, it is, yeah, because they're highly invasive, yeah. Highly, highly invasive. And there's like a bounty on them, too. You don't always get ads, very weird. Location, oh, interesting. Well, it looks like the ads are just about done, so we can go back to just chatting. We've got to be getting close to the end of this deck. I'm pretty sure there's only a few cards left, which is exciting. I don't feel like doing that card. What do we get? Pumpkaboo! Obviously not an animal, but still biology. Pumpkaboo is based on pumpkins, which is a type of gourd commonly used for carving in places that celebrate Halloween. Pumpkin is also a very good... It's good for eating too, but usually the pumpkins that you buy for carving are not the same pumpkins that you buy for pie making or making other pumpkin-based dishes. Usually you get a pie pumpkin for that. It's a little bit more flavorful and a little bit less full of just water. Like the really big giant pumpkins that people grow, like the 300, 400 pound ones, are about only water. So they're not really good for eating, but pie pumpkins are very good for eating. What's my fossil area look like? We'll get there in just a minute, Shiny Pidgey. Pumpkin soup is amazing. I really like pumpkin soup too. What are the odds you caught a shiny one yesterday? Oh my goodness. Snowy, that's awesome. Do you also play Pokemon as well? I think eventually I'll go back to ZA because there is that one quest that I have to finish. I have to catch Rayquaza. But right now, with everything going on in the world where I'm at, Animal Crossing is what's feeling fun, and we'll get back to Pokemon eventually. One day. I promise we will. I promise we will. But right now, Animal Crossing is what's feeling fun. You grew up on X and Y. X and Y was my first game, too. I really I'm so, it's so exciting to be back in Lumio City again. You got ZA for Christmas? Oh my goodness, that's so cool. Animal Crossing is so cozy, you get that? Yes, I appreciate it. We only have one more Pokemon from the Sinnoh Dex to get the shiny Manphy from Pokemon Home. Oh my goodness, Lily, that's an incredible accomplishment. You're doing so well filling your shiny decks. That's amazing. X and Y are so good. I agree. Yeah, X and Y are some of my favorite games. Pokemon Day is soon. Ooh, Pokemon Day is soon. Pokemon don't really evolve, right? It's more like a metamorphosis. You forgot so much biology. I mean, they call it evolution because they're changing. It's a bit pedantic, but it is kind of more of a transformation, I suppose. I think transformation would make... Maybe metamorphosis? It's a really fast metamorphosis if that's what it is. Yeah, transformation kind of makes sense. Oh, here's the sea star and an octopus. We have octopus in here too. I forgot that that got added to this area. We have our little flounder type fish. Transmorphosis. Yeah, exactly that. It's actually not even a shiny living dex, just a regular living dex for Pokemon Home. Nice. How would a biologist describe Pokemon? As creatures? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why that's a difficult question to answer, but I'd describe Pokemon probably more like by type of Pokemon? Because I describe Pokemon all the time, Shiny Pidgey. In different ways. Okay, and into the fossil area, which this is definitely going to be the first area of the museum that we complete. 100%. Pokemon does come from Pocket Monster. Yes, that's very true. Ooh, this first area is getting so close to being filled out. Truly, the phylogenetic tree that they made for this museum is just genius. Like, it's so well done. I wonder if they contracted or if they hired someone with experience designing museums to help design this part of the game, because it is so incredibly well done. It feels like they worked with a professional on it. Like, especially the phylogenetic tree part. Just, it's genius. Like, it's so cool. Happy you learned what it is from you because you didn't know? Oh, I'm so glad you learned that too. Yeah, phylogenetic trees are neat. They're cool. Fun way of organizing how different species of living things relate to each other. This one too, like especially this one, where the mammoth is on a clade with the elephant creature, or the saber-toothed cat is with the tigers. The megaloceros with the rhinoceros. Or wait, this is the megaceros? Megacerops. And megaloceros. Okay, we'll get that right eventually. So yeah, the megaloceros is with the deer, and the megacerops is with the rhinoceros. And the australopith is with the human. As you can see. Just super duper clever. I absolutely love this part of the museum. Mammoth. Love how the museum has a piece of art showing an asteroid that wiped out. Yeah, it does. No, that's a good point, Shiny Pidgey. Let's go back there. You can see in the timeline of this phylogenetic tree, like what Shiny Pidgey mentioned, it shows where the asteroid within the timeline would have hit on the phylogenetic tree too. Just shows like how clever it is. It's super cool. And then when you go into the next room, it's all the non-dinosaur fossils. If I could revive an extinct species, which one would it be? You're thinking the dodos, Imagine Thanksgiving? Mine's a little bit of a sad answer for that one, and it's probably the northern white rhinoceros, which is functionally extinct because there's 2 females and neither of them are capable of giving birth. So the species, while it still exists on Earth, it is functionally extinct, and that's probably the one I would bring back, because I would hope that they could find a way to bring that species back. I know, I'm sorry! I'm sorry that that was a sad one. But as for like a fun one, I don't know. Sorry, that's the conservation biologist in me. I'm really sorry, everyone. Maybe a Canthostega because it's really cute. White rhinos need love. I know, I know. I know, I feel bad for them too. They're doing incredible research to try and find some way to revive the species. I know there's been hypotheses about potentially seeing if the southern white rhinoceros could carry a northern white rhinoceros embryo to term. It's just hard to know, right? Like, DNA science just really hasn't come far enough on that to know if that would be successful or not. Okay. We have things to put away. What sounds fun to do next? Would we like to do a little bit of terraforming, or would we like to do a little bit of decorating, or go to Captain's Island? Let me throw a poll in the chat, because I am now torn on what to do. Terraforming, hotel decorating, or Captain's Island. Poll has begun. Oh, or fishing before January ends. Oh, hold on. Ending. Let me end the poll. Oh wait, I can't end the poll. We'll do fishing after whatever we do here. So I can't end the poll. The poll has to go on. You was told it was about mouth shape because it's wide mouth. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Compared to black rhino. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's not something that I know. Uh-oh, we're 50-50, neck and neck. I'll do a different poll. I'll do a different poll that includes the fishing. Okay, we'll try this again. What to do? Fishing, terraforming, hotel, Captain's Island. Okay, there we go. Now the poll's back up. This is the right poll. Black rhinos are just named second. So do you like when zoos can help with... You do like when zoos can help with conservation too. The zoo near you does that a lot. Most AZA accredited zoos have almost... Sorry, correction. Every single AZA or EZA or otherwise accredited zoo will be working on species survival plans, or SSPs as they're called. So all of those zoos are going to do stuff to help conserve species. And that's kind of what keeps zoos ethical, right? Is having this little pool of genetic options for that species that if it became possible to release them back into the wild, if those places became habitable for the species again. That's kind of what, that's a big thing that ethical zoos do. You go to an aquarium and SP and they have polar bears. Ooh, that's really cool. Fishing. Fishing's wins. Okay, we'll do some fishing. Thank you for the suggestions. Fishing it is. Let me go put some stuff away and get out my fishing pole, because I don't know that I've actually done much fishing besides the little bit that we've done. I think we should do some fishing in the different levels too. Yeah, we'll put that stuff away, and then I'll get out the bait. This one also rescues bears that were used for entertainment, and they get to live out the rest of their lives in the bear forester. Oh, that's really cool. They also have those mermaid tanks, which is just a girl blowing some heart-shaped bubbles. So a lot of mermaids, that what they're doing is, at least one that I know of has an environmental science degree that they use as part of their mermaid shows. And the idea of having the mermaids in there is to get people to go to those aquariums, get them into the educational environment. This is where we're getting with edutainment, right? So that's exactly what I do on Twitch, is drawing you in with Animal Crossing and then dumping knowledge on you. And that's what some of these mermaid shows are, is they are drawing people in to get them into the aquarium, get them into that educational space, and like, oh, by the way, now you're learning something. It is a great idea. Overqualified bubbles. Yes, they are overqualified bubbles indeed. Zoos near you rescue old animals from research labs and circuses. Oh, that's nice. That's super nice too. Yeah, EZA and AZA zoos. I know AZA is American Zoological Association, EZA being European, or EAZA? Oh, I can't remember the accreditation now. Maybe it's EAZA. European Association of Zoos and Aquariums, I think it is. Anyway, they work together. I know this because the snow leopards at Como Zoo, which is a zoo near me, came from Europe, both of them. One came from France and one came from Germany. And they were brought to the US to increase the genetic population of snow leopards in the United States. They have a beautiful golden tigress at the EAZA Zoo. Oh, cool. It is EAZA. Thank you, Snowy. I appreciate it. Your dream place to visit is the Australia Zoo? Dahlia, you and me both. That would be so cool to visit the Australia Zoo. What a dream location to visit. Get some fish bait out. One day it'll happen for sure. One day it'll definitely happen. You don't know why, but you think I'd like Stardew Valley? I've played Stardew Valley. I do enjoy Stardew Valley. I don't know if it's one that I'll play on this stream, just because it's a little more farming focused and a little less nature focused. There's definitely nature in Stardew Valley. It just takes a while to get to it. But I do like Stardew Valley. You are correct, Shiny Pidgey. Oh, there is a, Nature is Neat would be a good spot for that, I think. Snowy? I think Nature is Neat would be a good place to post a picture. Almost pizza time! Thank you for hanging out with us while you could, Rick. Enjoy your pizza. And was very fun chatting with you. And feel free to pop back in anytime. But enjoy your lurk. Thanks for hanging out. Fish bait. Fishing. Uh-oh, Cranston, you're not thinking of leaving, are you? We just got... No, you're not allowed to leave. Okay, you just bought a top hat. That's fine. Sure, I'll take a top hat. Ooh, it's an anteater! Hello! You're Antonio, travel personal trainer at your service. Why are all of the really good ones that look like actual species jocks? Why are they all jocks or lazy? Why can't we have one of the Animal Crossing characters that looks like it's real species be something other than a jock or a lazy character? Had to check in the zoo. Is an EAZA member. That's awesome. They also have a pair of pandas, and they have... There've already been 2 baby pandas. Oh my goodness. Wait, Dahlia, where is the zoo again? Is this the zoo near you? Oh, this is the zoo you were talking about that's near you, right? Oh, in the Netherlands! Oh, that's awesome. So giving off pro vibes. Antonio would be really cute on the island, wouldn't he? I'm just gonna have to resign myself to having a ton of jock characters. Okay. Fishing we go. I know I haven't caught all the... Okay, let me get a fishing guide and close all of the 3 million tabs I have open over here. Because I have about 50 tabs open right now. Okay. I want to know what fish I can get in each month. Okay. We have... So we have bitterling. We don't have a blowfish yet. Dab, we have. Football fish, we don't have. Lobster, oarfish. Ooh, oarfish. Olive flounder, have that. Pond smelt, sea butterfly, we have that. Squid, we don't have yet. Stringfish, tuna, and yellow perch. Okay, so we have a decent amount of fish that we have to go after. If they're in bold, that's less. Okay, so octopus we already have. That's the only one that's the last chance, but we can keep going for the other ones. Okay. Let's get some fish. They also have a baby koala at the moment, but you haven't been able to see koalas yet. Oh my goodness, that's so cool. You have a year pass? Oh, they don't have a year pass in your area zoo? Oh, that's a bummer. I have a year pass to, an annual pass to the Minnesota Zoo. Oh, you can't go enough to use the property. Valid. See, what I did, even though I can't go to the zoo super often, is I asked for it for my birthday. I asked for the year-long pass for my birthday. And then my family buys me that instead of a present, and then I can go to the zoo whenever I want. And that zoo's pretty expensive. Like, you have to pay for a kind of expensive ticket and for parking, and that covers parking and the ticket and a friend. So that's what I've been asking for my birthday recently, is the annual zoo pass. Hot tip, if that's something that's an option for you, do recommend. Alright, here's a fish. See if we can get this one. A little out of practice, so we'll do our best. Oh, whiffed it. Here we go. Woo! Creation carp. Was that a new one? Oh, we have Nick Miles skit. Okay. Oh, I was looking at the Critterpedia. Is the creation carp something that I already have? Oh, wait, my camera's in the way. One moment. I have not donated it to the museum. Okay. Good to know. So I do need to hold on to this creation carp. One fish successfully caught. You don't live next to it, so you don't go super often, but you have an e-bike now. Oh, cool. So when the weather gets better, you want to see if it's doable and use that to go there. That's a great idea. Congrats on the e-bike, too. Those are super cool. Oh. That one I know is in the museum. Oh. I learned how to cook sauteed olive flounder. We'll have to try and make that at some point. Especially because it's uphill. Oh my goodness, biking uphill is the worst. Having a really lightweight bike helps. But yeah, biking uphill, such a difficult exercise. Ooh, fish! I found fish! It ignored my lure. Nope, nothing. How about now? There we go. Got it. Hello, are you from and were you born and raised in the US? Yes, I was born and raised in the US, yes. You got very lucky and broke your ankle in November. Oh my goodness! And though it's healed very well, the insurance agreed to pay for one so you could be more mobile again. Oh, that's amazing! Have I seen a Muppet Christmas Carol? I have seen a Muppet Christmas Carol. That's so cool that your insurance paid for that. Amazing. And nice that you're gonna get some use out of it too. Yeah, I have a regular bike. I haven't ridden a bike in a while because I had a surgery that makes riding bikes a little bit difficult. So it'll probably be another year or so before I feel really comfortable trying to ride a bike again. But Z really likes riding bikes. He rides his bike everywhere. He used to do bike commuting when he worked in an office. So he would ride his bike to work and home again, which is pretty common in Minneapolis. It's pretty common to do that. Oh my goodness. I'm just coming up with all the recipes. Yeah, I'm sure I will. I just need to heal a little bit more. How much do we want to bet that this is a sea angel? I feel like I hear a balloon. I am wearing a cardigan. Yes, I am. Oh. Oh, that was lucky. It is a sea angel. You gotta beat the 7th gym leader, then catch the box legendary of Shining Pearl. Oh my goodness. You're so close. What do I think of A Muppet Christmas Carol? I like the movie. I think it's a really good movie. Okay, got the fish. Oh, never mind. I got a rock. That's all mineral. Ha ha ha. And then you put down Shining Pearl after that. Valid. You've done a lot of work in that region. Understandable that you're ready to be done with it. Any fish over here? No fish over there. Jokes never fail to make you laugh. Is that in Muppet Christmas Carol? Because I agree. They're so good. And I guess it's one of the best for like word for word script writing from Charles Dickens' own work. Like of all the different Christmas carols, it has the most quotes from the book. Oh no, the Animal Crossing ones. Got a horse mackerel. Oh yeah, the little puns that they do. Oh my goodness, look at all these recipes that I'm coming up with. I know, I love the little puns that they come up with in this. Wow, everybody's on the bridge right now. I mean, it's fine, it's a public space, but kind of clogging the road, you know? I also really like puns. Puns and dad jokes, I'm all in. Love puns, love dad jokes. We have a few very punny people in the chat. Ooh, pond smelt. Whoever smelt it, dealt it. See, there's a good one. Okay, pond smelt I know is new for sure. Everything else is not new. Ooh, right away. You, the game has been so localized, it does as well. They had to redo the puns too, which they've done pretty well. Oh my goodness, it's amazing. You play in English, but you saw it when your friend's daughter played. That's really cool. I like that they redid the puns to make sense in the different language. Do you have a favorite one? Okay. If it would be fun to explain, do you have a favorite pun that they do in Dutch that you've seen? Oh my goodness. Hey, I caught a squid! I caught a squid. I had an inkling that I might. So in New Leaf, in Animal Crossing New Leaf, it used to be, I caught a squid. Yes, I did. And I repeat that to myself sometimes. I caught a squid. Yes, I did. But I also like, I caught a squid. I had an inkling I might. That's pretty fun too. Look at that cute little squid. Cute little cephalopod. I like squid a lot. You don't remember that well, actually. Oh, absolutely no worries. You can go fishing in Dutch sometime and check it out. Ooh, that would be fun. If that sounds fun to do, I would love to see that. We're gonna move the squid. This line of stuff is stuff that I have to take to the museum. You're moving back to San Francisco today, Leanne? That's amazing! Are you excited? Are you excited to move and get out of your current situation? Or just like ready to be done with moving because, oh my goodness, what a process moving is. I hope everything goes well and goes safe for you as well while you're moving. Kind of nervous? Super valid. How long has it been since you lived in the area? Only if you want to share. Absolutely no worries if you'd rather not. Definitely glad to be out of that place. Good, good. I'm glad there's some positives. 16 years? Oh, wow. So it's been a while. I hope that you enjoy it though. I hope that you find like stuff that you really like doing. Places that you used to love, rediscover areas that you used to love. I am striking out on fish. Ooh, screen tearing a little bit. Let's see if there's anything on these big rivers. Little frog is cute. Anything in these rivers? Oh, there's a fish. Then maybe start a K-pop Demon Hunters Club? You absolutely should. I could see that being pretty popular. There we go. Another creation carp. Lovely. Love that for us. Anything? Ooh. Oh. Wow, it really wanted that. What are we getting? What are we getting? A can. Well, at least we got a DIY recipe for it. Makes the can a little bit more worth it. Ooh, yellow perch. I have to see which ones are in the museum before I sell any of these. I can't remember all of them that are in the museum. Let's go up a level. Because I know there's different fish on the different levels of the game. Oh, right on the fish. Here we go. Got it. Ooh, what are you? This is a new one. A dace! Let's move the dace up. Oh, we're running out of room. Let's go in the middle here. Man, not a lot of fish out today, are there? Maybe there'll be some up here. Oh, there's one right up there. Excellent. See, I worry that by the time I go over there, it's going to switch direction. We're going to try it anyway. Of course, I can't see. Oh, nope. Trying to align where to throw the little bobber. There we go. Got it. All that for a black bass. Let's get this balloon. I think we're gonna have to get it down here. I'm pretty sure it's exclusively over the water. I should have caught it before. I should have gotten the balloon before I caught the fish. We'll have to wait for it here. See if I can get Z to bring me a snack. Oh, balloon first, then snack. Success. And some clay. Okay. Just requesting water from Z really quick. Oh, there's a fish in there. I see it. Oh, way too far away. Oh, of course, as soon as I adjust, it moves forward. Wait, where'd the fish go? Did I scare it off? Oh, how'd you end up way back there? Striking out on this silly little fish. Look at my bobber. And another pond smelt. We'll go until we break this, this fishing rod. Which I'm sure won't be long. Hang a vine. Oh, no, I did actually want that. Anything up here? Nope. No fish up there. Just a checkpoint. Pizza is really good? Excellent. I'm glad your pizza is good. What kind of pizza did you get? If you would like to share. Alright, we're at the point where— oh no, I scared one away! I'm so sad. Oh, I need to put stuff away. Too much stuff in my pockets. Let's make more room for fish. Yeah, the top hat can go away. Share the picture of the golden tigress on Discord. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'll go take a look at it after stream. But thank you for posting it. I really, really appreciate that. Alright, let's use some of our bait. Oh. Oh, goodness. Grabbed on right away. What are you? Hello? What fish is this? A football fish? Some countries call it a soccer fish. Ha ha, Animal Crossing. What's a football fish? Oh, is it an anglerfish? Here is what the inside of a football fish. It is a type of anglerfish, it looks like. Family Hemantolophidae of globose deep-sea anglerfish found in tropical and subtropical waters of the Atlantic, Indian, and Pacific Oceans. Yeah. This is the football fish. I wonder if there's like a particular one. Is there one with a picture that we can find of the actual specimen? Oh, that's a rather unflattering looking one, but there's one. This is a prickly anglerfish from the football fish genre. Genus. So, the neat thing about anglerfish is you can see the thing on its head. It's a lure that they use to lure and prey. They're an ambush predator, so they use the lure to get prey to go after the thing on their head, and then they eat it with that big ol' awfully filled with teeth mouth. So there we have it. We caught an anglerfish in the game. How fun. Some anglerfish have only females that get that large. The males are parasitic after mating. Yes, they definitely are, Broxer. Yes, they absolutely are. The males will latch onto the females, and then their faces will fuse with the female so that they're just a pair of gonads, basically, that the female can choose whenever she wants to have eggs, inseminate herself. She can use the gonads that the male decided to attach to her body. Anglerfish are weird. Fish are weird. Fish are really weird. Anglerfish especially. Deep sea fish are strange creatures, but interesting. So we got a football fish. Neat. Glad that we found that. What a face. I like the pun that went with it. Okay, so scattering scattering fish food worked really well. Let's do that again. That one has to go to the big empty aquarium, surely. Yeah, I think it does. I think you're absolutely correct that that's where it goes. We got a horse mackerel. I know some of the like really interesting species can come from this dock. Like oarfish comes from here. And a lot of them are only at night. Like there's one, the barrel eye, I think, is only at nighttime. Oh, shoot. Oh, I had such a good streak of not messing up the fishing going. Are you also going to turn that direction? Too far out. I was kind of hoping to get to 100. Another football. We got another anglerfish. Oh my goodness. So there's one where it's kind of hard to see where the face is, but the little dangly thing off the top, that's the lure. And then there's, you can see the little eyes as well, just underneath the lure. Oh, a super small fish. You're gonna be the sea angel again? I always kind of hope it's like krill or something. Nope, sea angel. Sea butterfly. They call it a sea butterfly, but they're also called sea angels. Sea butterflies are another type of aquatic sea snail, and that is what sea angels, which is what this creature is, attack and eat, is the sea butterflies. I found this awesome documentary on the Hokkaido region of Japan that apparently a lot of this happens in Hokkaido, which is really cool. In the winter even. It was a specifically winter in Hokkaido documentary. Another squid. This is the place to fish. Oh, goodness, finally. And it's a sea bass. Great. Love that. Heckin' sea bass. Oh! And there goes the pole. Let's go turn in some of these species at the museum. And then maybe do a Captain Island. Because if the Captain Island gives us a summer island, then we might be able to do more fishing there. And I have to go buy another fishing rod. Because I broke my fishing rod. Let's at least see what Blathers has to say about the anglerfish. And if there's another one that you're really interested in hearing about, I can have him do that one too. But I want to hear what he has to say about the football fish, the anglerfish. Okay, so the anglerfish, the squid, the Croatian carp. Probably, I think I'm mostly interested in the squid and the football fish. But let's start with football fish. A football fish. Now, might I interest you in a few facts about the football fish? Yes, please. It's a strange and grotesque deep-sea fish with a lantern-like head on its forehead. Its light is apparently powered by luminous bacteria and other glowing microorganisms. Oh, that's cool. One theory says it can spray these luminescent sidekicks when prey approach in order to dazzle them. The deep contains many mysteries, as well as some things that are just sort of odd and off-putting. Agreed, Blathers. I agree. And there you have it. Let's do the squid, and then we'll just donate everything. Well, first off, squids are members of the mollusk family, just like the octopus. Yes, very true. They're under mollusca. They do technically have, like, a shell. It's a pen that's inside of their bodies. It's like a rigid area that's called a pen. If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure it's called a pen. And then their beaks as well are hard. Many mollusks, like snails and clams, have shells, but the squid's body is almost completely soft. The exception is a long, narrow bit of hard material going through its main body. Like I was just saying, the last remnant of its shell. Of course, having your shell inside is not a best practice, perhaps. I lost the owner's manual. Alright. Let's donate a big old donate to Blathers. I think that's everything. Just in case, because he'll just give the stuff back to us that we already have. Alright. Let's go see if that football fish is indeed where we thought it was. Okay, so this is not where the football fish goes. I'm pretty sure it's in that lower area of the aquarium. Almost positive. Oh, we have a second species in here? Or no, it's still just the one. Down we go. Yep, there it is. There's our football fish. Where's the... There it is. Interesting that its lure is hanging out behind it. I wonder if it pulls it across to lure in prey when it wants to hunt, and when it's just chilling, it's like just flapping in the breeze. You remember finding squid shells at the beach when you were little? Ooh, that's super cool. Yes, there it is. That was a fun find. Let's go sell the rest of this stuff. Because I spent a lot of money on a computer earlier today. And maybe do a Captain's Island trip. You might notice I'm avoiding terraforming today, and that is because I did many hours of terraforming over the weekend. I spent a lot of time just making cliffs and more cliffs. I do want to make the lakes though. So after we do the Captain's Island, maybe we'll do the lakes. Make the little butterfly lake and then the little star lake as well. Butterfly lake for sure I want to do. Okay, sell these. Oh, the little anteater is so cute. His little face. Lots of fish. Lots of fish to sell. I'm tempted to hang on to the football fish for when we run into, and the squid, for when we eventually run into CJ, and I can make a model of it. $6,000 is something. Let's get myself a fishing rod. Oh, that's right, we have the cute duck fishing rod. You remember finding this? Oh, you might have been cuttlefish. Ooh, cool. Hello, Megzik. How are you doing today? Good to see you. We'll buy a couple of these. But you use the Dutch word for squid, which is confusing. Oh, that is... So here's the thing with common names, Dahlia. Here's the thing with common names and why we have scientific names, is that common names are almost always confusing, in my opinion. Very rarely have I encountered... I mean, there's plenty of times when common names are fine, but there are those times when, like, both little red-breasted birds are called robins, but they're completely different species. Or we've talked about elk and moose and red deer before. Common names are rough. You say Inktvis, which is like inkfish. That's kind of cute though. I like Inktvis. So you use the word for squid for cuttlefish. Interesting. I put a lot of this stuff away because we're gonna go to a Captain Island, and oftentimes I need the space. And then we'll pull out some more fish bait just in case. Just in case we get a non-wintry Captain Island. We can always hope. You're also finding Z-Cat, which would also translate to Sea Cat. Once again. Those common names. The thing you never understood is owl. In French, you do have the difference, but they have if they have horn feathers or not. Oh, so there's one word for if they have the horn feathers, like blathers, right? Like great horned owls, versus owls that don't have the horn feathers. That's interesting. Oh, look at this. So sorry about the itchy nose. I don't know where this cat hair is on my face. It might be my own hair, actually. It might not have been a cat hair at all. It might just be my own hair getting into my face. I'm gonna do my best, Snowy. French is not one that I feel confident in pronouncing words. Hibot and Chouette. Am I close at the very least? Please feel free to correct me. I will also look it up. Oh. Ibu. Ibu. For the first one, Ibu and Shoet. Thank you for the phonetic pronunciation. I appreciate it. And then
Schwit.
Schwit. Pretty close? You just oh good. I'm glad I was close enough. Just thought of another fun Dutch animal translation. We call a hippo. Oh my goodness. There's a lot of consonants in places I'm not used to them. Give me a second. Nijilpard, which translates to Nile horse. That's a perfect name for a hippopotamus. Hold on. I'm looking this one up too. I want to pronounce it correctly. Now, I mean, water horse. I mean, hippopotamus is water horse. Are there hippos in the Nile? I would have thought that they were in the Nile. Current hippopotamus distribution. Maybe they're not. But yeah, water horse is what hippopotamus means. So calling them water horse or like Nile horse is on par with what like their scientific name comes from. The Ij is a vowel. Yeah. It is a little bit for my unfortunately very Americanized brain. See, now I have to see if they are in. Oh, wait. Once ranged from the Nile Delta, now mostly confined. Okay, so they did used to be in the Nile River, but are now mostly confined to wildlife conservation areas. So yes, I do still think that Nile horse is pretty darn close because hippopotamus literally means like water horse. In Greek, I think? I think it's Greek. I don't think that one's Latin. I think that one's Greek. Yeah, its name comes from ancient Greek for river horse. Yep. I was correct on that one. That was a fun, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Linguistics path to go down. Oh, you were born in Amsterdam and left at 6. Yeah, sometimes language can be difficult to hang on to if you don't practice it. I had learned Spanish. I took like 7 years of Spanish. Didn't use it. And also the way that I learned Spanish was not a great way for learning Spanish, unfortunately. They really didn't teach us conversational Spanish at all. I can write Spanish pretty well, and I can read it okay, but I've lost most of my Spanish, so I totally understand that. Linguistics is fun. I have a friend who is very, very good at linguistics. She's spoken in her lifetime like 7 or so languages. Which is incredible. She's a cool person. Sometimes hangs out in the stream. I don't think she's here today, but she does sometimes. That's Wigwig, who's sometimes in the streams. Yeah, 7 different languages. Yep, Korean, I know is one. Japanese is one. Swedish, Chinese, Latin and Greek, and English, of course. And that's like ancient Latin and ancient Greek, I think, are the languages. If I'm remembering correctly, I'll have to ask her next time she's in the stream. Yeah, she knows so many. Her partner does as well. Yeah, her husband also knows quite a few, not that many, but quite a few different languages. Ancient Latin and Greek, yep, I know. She's a super cool person. They are very difficult. Yeah. And she got to go to, I don't remember what city. She got to go to Rome, like to some ancient Roman architecture and like read the ancient Latin that was there. And she got to go to other places and read ancient Greek. Latin is the one she knows more, I think. We'll have to ask her next time she's in chat. Yeah, I've always wanted to get my Spanish back up again. But time, right? And I don't really have a lot of Spanish speakers in my life who I could practice with, so it's hard to keep those going when you don't have the ability to practice. You had friends learn it in college and it looks so complicated? Yeah, it does. It really does. I totally agree. I know enough scientific names that I can get a feel for what some Latin words mean, but I am in no way at all fluent or have any understanding of language. But I do wish I had had a better experience learning Spanish because I would love to be fluent in another language. Oh, that's cute. Whenever I'm sad, that's when my wife will say, "The sun will rise and warm you today." Oh, that's a cute one. I know Z was learning Ukrainian for a little bit. I don't know if that's something he's still working on. Ooh, look at that. We got a non-winter island. Looks like there'd be vines growing on the cliffs. Yeah, it sure does. The vines be sturdier than they look. Even grown-ups can climb them, give them a try with AI. You could also grab some with Y if you wanted to take some home. Use them however you see fit. Oh, we might be completely ransacking this island for vines. But neat. We have different species that we can get, I think, on this island. Because it's not winter. And the moss, yes, good reminder. We need to get the moss too. And this should be a... we could get a full body glowing moss suit. Well, we gotta make that now, right? Have you ever just wanted to become moss? Animal Crossing can let you just become moss. Camouflage, it does look really good. You gotta play Animal Crossing since the update. It is very fun. Oh, another squid. Was there a second one? Did it ask if the squid go bloop? That's cute. Oh, I wonder if the fish are all still the same. Because I'm not seeing the different species of butterflies that I would expect on non-winter islands. Oh, is that a Splatoon reference? That's hilarious. Yeah, those are all still the winter bugs. See, if we see a shark, then we know for sure that this is a summer island. What are we getting? A sea bass. Great. Can we tell by the bushes as well? So the plumeria bushes are specific to the moss and vine islands. So I don't know if they would give us... So if we had like hydrangeas, I think hydrangeas would give us information about if we had a summer island. But it's hard to tell. Because I would expect different butterflies if this were a summer island, and we still have only the winter butterflies. At least from what I'm seeing. I know, the sea bass. Too many. Forever sea bass. And then just all of the pine trees too. Or the pine trees. Oh my goodness. What am I talking about? Palm tree. All the palm trees. Let's get this rock. One of these rocks should be a money rock, I think. This one. This one's the money rock. Excellent. Yeah, sometimes you run into a money island. I've seen shooting star islands where the rocks will give you the shooting star fragments. The Captain Islands are my favorite islands because I feel like I get like the best, most interesting stuff on them. We'll definitely have to come back with the plumeria, and we'll have to harvest absolutely all of the vines and maybe cut down a couple of trees too. I do feel bad wrecking the ecosystem a little bit, but cool items. This is Animal Crossing, not real life conservation, right? Oh, it's all money. Oh, all the rocks are money. I'm not going to complain about that. Thank you for the extra money, Animal Crossing. In games, it's okay, yes. Okay, I appreciate the shared feeling there. Okay, while we're up here, let's just start grabbing all the moss. You're the same with fishing. Would never go fishing in real life, but you do love it in game. I have been fishing in real life. I did a fly fishing class when I worked for the DNR. Oh no! Well, let's go make a shovel. Oh no, we can't even get a good shovel because... we can't even get a good shovel because we're only getting money on this island. Oh, that's hilarious. But I can understand not wanting to go fishing. Definitely understand not wanting to cause undue harm to animals. Yes. You have to plan out how you're supposed to draw this long constellation on these black canvas shoes. Ooh, you're going to do a constellation on the black canvas shoes? That sounds super cool. Do you have a constellation that you're planning to do? And hello, Squeegee. So good to see you. How are you doing today? We just got a really cool island in Animal Crossing. And of course, my shovel breaks. We get a cool island and my shovel breaks. Well, that's not a good sign. Let's create a much more secure place to break the rock from. You had your older sister choose one and she chose Draco? Ooh, cool. I'll have to look up what Draco looks like. Tired, you've been working so much, but you finally got a 3-star island. Hey, that's excellent. I'm doing pretty well, about as well as I can be doing. But things are going very well today. Definitely understand being tired. I have not been sleeping well recently, but doing my best to make sure I get as much sleep as I can. Money, money, money. All of these rocks are money rocks. I'm not complaining about it. I'll take if Animal Crossing wants to give me more money. Thank you, Animal Crossing. Very lucky island indeed. Yeah, I agree. You've been working 6 days a week plus 10 hours some days. Oh my goodness, Squeegee. Those are so many long shifts. That's a lot of very long shifts. I hope you get a break from that soon. Because that's a lot. Have you decided on a theme for your island? Alright, while we're up here, gotta get those plumeria bushes. You're trying to save money for a trip? Ooh, you have a week off in 2 months. Oh my goodness, that's exciting. Well, that has to make it a little bit easier, right? All of the long hours, something to look forward to. I do hope you get some rest, though. It's called the I don't know what I'm doing theme. You know, that's a valid theme. That's a very valid theme. Let me put all this money together. So it's not taking up all the spots. And then pull 1,000 out. There. And then I had 2 white ones, so I need another pink one. I don't know, how many of these should we grab? Should we grab... Because these would probably be cute around Marina's place. Maybe 3 of each? Or 4 of each? You're back from the store! Welcome back from the store, Goggles. Hopefully it was a good trip to the store. Squeegee, that was my first island theme, was I don't really know what I'm doing. I found this cool inspiration, and so I'm gonna do it. And that was how I did my first island. So very valid theme. Have you been looking up any island inspiration? That's one of my favorite things to do when I'm building an island is look up the inspiration for it. Not necessarily build it. I like building it well enough. But looking up the inspiration, it's like half the best part. See what people have already done. Ooh and ah at it. Not yet. Still need a lot of items. Yeah. Understandable. It takes a while to collect items in this game. It was part of why I was surprised so many people wanted to restart their islands before this update. Because then you lose all the items that you've collected throughout the years. But I do also understand just the joy of starting. Now I understand the joy of starting a new island now that I have done it too. But I did keep my old island. I wasn't willing to give up my old island. They might use treasure islands, that's true. I have not used a treasure island. Have not quite felt the need for it. I can pretty much get everything that I need. And they sound a little bit frustrating to use. Let's get some wood while we're here. How did I do what? What was it that I did? Is it the treasure islands or something else that I did? Keep my old island. I have a second Switch. So I have my Switch 2. My OG island is on my Switch 2. And then my original Switch 1 is what we're playing this new island on. Yeah, unfortunately you can only have one island per device. But since I had both devices, it's like, well, I might as well. You're going for Alpha Shiny Mimikyu? Oh my goodness, good luck. That's such a good shiny. I also wish they would let us have more islands. I agree. Okay, I want to get that vine over there. Oh, no, we're climbing the vine. We're not cutting the vine. There we go. Can't let go of yours. Sometimes you'd like to start over a little bit more. Totally understandable. I was not able to let go of my OG island. I like my OG island too much. And there's still some characters that I should probably, like, have them be on their way. Because they're not my favorite characters. I grabbed this character because it was my friend's favorite character. But I still have this character that I'm not really using because it's my friend's favorite character and not mine. Or I'm not really interacting with a lot. But now I feel slightly attached to. I don't know. It's Blue Bear, for the record. I have Blue Bear on my OG island. Blue Bear is fine. She's very cute. She just wasn't my favorite character, you know? But I remember a couple years ago, I went and, like, tore down a bunch of my island. Like, flattened parts of it and, like, remade it into something new. So you can still, like, go through your OG island and take stuff down. I mean, it's time consuming, but it's less time consuming than completely starting a new island, right? There's a Slumber Island now. Ooh, that's a good point, Goggles. There are the Slumber Islands now. You can't share... yeah, you can't share them as stream addresses, true. You get too attached to all of them and the island itself. Valid. Totally valid. You sent Cody a letter saying Blue Bear was a better Blue Bear than he was. goodness, goggles, what a diss. Trying to get him to leave. Oh my goodness, hello Zelda! Why isn't my elements working? I need to fix my stream elements. Hello, it's the Toot Raid. Is that just the new raid message? Welcome in everyone, welcome in raiders. Oh my god, that's so funny that Toot Raid is the new raid message. Welcome in, welcome in. How was stream? How did stream go for you today? So good to see you all. Thank you so much for the raid, Zelda. How are you all doing? Oh, the follow's working. The follow didn't work earlier, but the follow's working now. For Toot Raid is the raid message for now, at least. We bring you the Toot Raid. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. Good, good, that's excellent. Glad to hear that it did well. Oh my goodness, Leanne. All of the little toots. This is hilarious. Hello, Vincent. Hello, Fia Girl. Hello, Ariel Mai. Hello, Ghibli Gal. Hello again, Leanne. A shark. Yes, I can hand you that. Thank you, Z. Yes, please. Thank you. Z's just getting me water. Hope I'm having a pretty good day, all things considered. Just looked him up and he looks awful. Oh no! Did you just look up the other blue bear? The blue colored bear? Well, thanks to Ghibli Gal, who's a goddess fairy walking on Earth. I agree. Wonderful. Oh my goodness, that message effect is wonderful. Thank you for the bits, I appreciate it. I agree. Ghibli Gal is fantastic. I'm so glad. Oh, I'm so glad that it's going well. Yay, yay. We're doing a kind of hodgepodge of things today. We got Flora. Oh my goodness, we got Flora on the island. We kicked out Anchovy. Anchovy's leaving the island. We got Flora. Thank you, Z. Z brought me more water. And some mangoes to munch on. Yeah. Yay, Flora! Now we have 3 ostrich on the island, though. At least one of these ostriches gotta go. And I think it's gonna be Sandy. Sandy has gotta go. Mango. Yeah, they're little, like, dried, sugary mango. Hello, Z, who is not a dog. It's true. It's true. Z is a human. Z is my partner. But yeah, I love these. They're nice and easy to eat. And not loud when I eat them. Feeding the cats, getting soup on the stove. Sounds good, Zelda. Please get some after-stream self-care. And that's for everyone. If you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. Thank you so much for hanging out if you'd like to hang out. Otherwise, enjoy the rest of your day. Sandy with the 3 hairs? Exactly. I know. I mean, she is an ostrich. I get it. But I would like someone who's not an ostrich. Mmm. You just had soup with your lunch? That sounds absolutely delicious for you, girl. Okay. Back to Captain's Island. I will. As soon as I can kick someone off the island again, Zelda, I will definitely take Lily because I do want Lily. Maybe I can try to kick off Sandy soon. For Lily. Alright. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, which one does look bad? Oh, they do look bald, yeah. Yeah, Sandy does look quite bald. Okay, I think we got all of the items on this island. Do we want to do a little bit of fish? I don't think it's worth doing the fishing, honestly. Because it's just going to be the same fish that we have right now. Maybe one more tree. Just for materials. Hello, Walogini. How are you doing? Good to see you. There are more fish, though. Maybe we'll just a little bit of fishing. Just a touch more. Just a small amount more. Why not? We're here. We're capable of fishing. Got it. Oh, it's one that we already had, but it's fine. Oh, did that scare off? No, okay, we didn't scare off that fish. I thought we scared off that fish. Should probably go. It's almost midnight. Oh my goodness, Snowy, that's quite late. You have class tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Totally fine. If you need to get some sleep, please feel free to do so. It was super great hanging out with you today. I'm so glad you joined the stream, and I hope you join again in the future. And please feel free to post more stuff. And like stuff you learn in class if you want to. There's the nature is neat, and then What are all of my Discord things? I don't remember any of them right now. Nature memes, nature is neat. There's nature discoveries if you want to talk about stuff you're learning in school or new discoveries. Plenty of places to post sciencey and naturey things. And then I would also love to hear all about your Animal Crossing and other gaming things that you do as well. So, welcome. So nice to hang out with you. We'll see you later on Twitch or Discord. Have a great evening, Snowy. Ooh, this is a bigger fish. Can we catch this? See you later. Oh no, I missed the fish. I wasn't quick enough on the tap. Black bass was calling it. It was probably a black bass. You were right. Do black bass need a really quick tap? This one's probably a sea bass. No! It's another anglerfish! Why have I caught 3 of these? Why have I caught 3 of the football fish already? Apparently I'm just... Today's a football fish kind of day. Oh, black bass are the most common big river fish. Oh, shoot. I messed up my catch streak. One day, I'll get a good catch streak. Alright, I don't think there's anything else that I need on this island. We have the moss. We have the money. We have the gyroid. We did get the recipe for the full body moss suit, which might be fun to make. Got some items, got some plumeria. So I think I'm good to head back. Maybe we'll catch one more fish just to have a full inventory for the fun of it. Want a bigger fish though. Might have been something good if it needed a quick tap, but probably just a black bass. Yeah, probably. I trust your intuition on it. Mute while I... Still muted? Sorry, I thought I unmuted. How did I get a 3rd football fish? Are they giving us football fish because it's football season? Is that what's happening? Or American football season? Indeed a black bass. You were correct, Goggles. Swear Cat Islands give you better chances at rare fish. I caught 2 of them. No, this is my 4th one, I think? 3 or 4. Because I caught 2 of them on the main island, too. Should I swap it with something? The sea bass. Alright. Back we go. Hello, Spacey Kitty. I'm so glad you caught another stream. How are you doing? Good to see you. But it's unfortunate. I was hoping that this would give us summer bugs and summer fish, but it's just giving us the same winter fish, even though it looks like summer. So, say lovey. Yep, I have all my booty. We're heading back. I have booty. Doing well? I'm doing pretty well. It's been a very fun stream so far. I can't believe how many of these silly anglerfish we've gotten. Okay, taking another bite of mango. I'll remember to unmute this time after I'm done chewing. One moment while we listen to Captain serenade us. That's a good question, Space Kitty. Am I unmuted? Yes. I've never heard of Pokemon Art Academy, but I can definitely consider it. I can look into it. But I've never played it before. Okay, I think... Let's put some of this stuff away. But I think it might be fun to start decorating Marina's area since I have her area already, like, filled out. Nope, we gotta bury that. Oh no, do you have to get through the Galactic HQ and Shining Pearl? Ah, oh, it's such a frustrating one. I believe in you. Oh my brain and my mouth don't want to work together anymore. I believe in you, though. I believe that you can get through it. Hello, Jay. How are you doing? So good to see you. What was I getting out? Was it a shovel? I don't have a shovel. Okay, so I have to go buy a shovel, too. And I can put the other axe away. It's a 3DS game that teaches you to draw Pokemon. Oh, that sounds fun. I'm not one for doing drawing on stream, but it does sound like a fun one. Took a fat nap after work and on accident slept too long. Oh no! But was the nap nice? Did you need the rest? Was your body like, yes, thank you for this nap. I really needed it. Because if that's the case, then that's something to celebrate. It was much needed. Okay. Then I can't fault you for the long nap. If your body needed it. Gotta listen to your body and what it needs. You slept awful last night? Yeah, I did too. I did not sleep well at all. Or the night before. I just haven't been sleeping well recently with, you know, given current events, I think is understandable. But trying to get good sleep. I am trying very hard to get good sleep. As much as I can. Here we go. Gyroid planted. Okay, let me show you. Okay, what was I doing? I planted the gyroid. Okay, I'm going to show you Marina's area because we might be able to move Marina's house and start decorating her area. Hello, Jess. How are you doing today? So good to see you. Know that Nova stands with you all. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate it. A big ol' ice out, as you can see my sign. Textbook tangent! Jess, thank you for the textbook tangent. Let's pull out that textbook. Do you have a preference? Do you have a preference for the type of textbook that you want? Because I can grab that. Or you can just have me choose. I'm totally fine with that as well. Either option is good. I know we're in the ad right now, so if you cannot hear me, do whichever one is my favorite. Ooh, is it my favorite? Oh, I don't know which one is my favorite. Hello, Resetti. I know, Resetti's just hanging out over here. I think he's stuck. I don't think Resetti can get away from this corner of the map right now. Oh, which one is my favorite? Oh, I don't even know. There's so many good ones. I'll go with a pretty one. Because I really like these pretty ones. I want to get more of them. Because there's a lot of really pretty drawings, and the book is so nice. Will he fall into a pitfall? That is a real question. Resetti's stuck? That's ironic. Hello, Mr. Ducky. It is ironic. Ooh, here's a good one. textbook tangent because we just got flora on the island. And I just opened up... Ooh, so sorry for that awful mic tap. I just opened up to flamingo. So I think this should be the textbook tangent for today. You got coffee with Resetti at the roost. Oh, that's fun. Seems like you finally got some anger management. It does seem like Resetti got some anger management work done. Okay, so we'll do the flamingo. Flamingos look after their young in giant nurseries on the water. In Africa, nurseries of the lesser flamingo can contain up to... Okay, let me try this again. In Africa, nurseries of the lesser flamingo contain up to 300,000 chicks. Oh my goodness. Yes, we got Flora today. We just got Flora. So I'll have to figure out where to put her on the island. The question is, do we go with African flamingo, the lesser flamingo, or do we go with South American flamingo, the greater flamingo? Because we have to decide that. Which flamingo do we go with? As far as where we're going to put her on the island. So imagine turning the color of your favorite food. Flamingos turn pink from eating pink shrimp and plant-like algae every day as the carotenoids in those food. Their fiery feathers make people in ancient Egypt think that they were a symbol of the sun god Ra. The Egyptians even used a picture of the bird to mean the word red. The forest of legs in the shallow lakes of South America's Andes Mountains probably belongs to a group of Chilean flamingos. These birds breed in large groups. When they are ready, they build a volcano-shaped nest. Oh, why am I not in just chatting? I'll show the picture again in just a second. When they are ready, they build a volcano-shaped nest from sticky brown mud. A single egg is laid on top. Once hatched, the flamingo parents feed their fluffy chick with milk made in their throats. The milk is also pink. So, unfortunately, just like pigeons, flamingos also create their own milk. Isn't that lovely? Something that Brewster and Flora have in common. They make bird milk. So here it is. There's the flamingos. I really like the art in this book. I think it's very pretty. So yeah, gotta decide which species of flamingo we go with. Thank you for the textbook tangent. I appreciate it. Yeah, I love that they gave Resetia anger management classes. Florida Flamingos, aka Shrek Swamp. You have pictures of flamingos and we'll post them on the Discord. Oh, please do, Jess. Yes, please do. Right, let me show you where I'm going to put Marina. Marina's going over here. Flora tried to kick out Marina, Jess, by the way. She wanted to be the only pink villager on the island. We didn't let her. We didn't let her. Marina's still on the island. The characters, they grow and evolve. It's a beautiful thing, isn't it? Isabel should go to the anger unmanagement classes. Yeah, Isabel should learn some boundaries. Absolutely. Let her. She's the best pink villager. No, we kept Marina. We got rid of Anchovy. We did get rid of Anchovy. So this is where Marina's house is going to go. So I was thinking of making a bunch of shell stuff, giving it kind of an underwater nautical theme. And this would kind of be her like little side yard. This is about as like under the ocean as I could get for Marina. So that's the idea. I could go move her house right now. I mean, we might as well, right? You die for Flora? Flora's your absolute favorite. Well, we did get her. Flora's on the island. And you are not alone in that favorite. There's a lot of folks who are very excited to see Flora. Ooh, you saw them at the botanical gardens. Nice. She's one of your 3 favorites. Who are the other 2? Who are the other 2 favorites? Cranston's quickly becoming a favorite of mine. He's so fun. Kabuki and Rudy, oh no. Oh, were they fighting? Kabuki's a cool character. I do like Kabuki's design. What was I doing? Oh, Marina. We were gonna move Marina's house. Goodness, my brain is just not all the way on. Oh, we've never talked to Kix! Oh my goodness, we have to buy from Kix. Kix is a little skunk. I love him. He's so cute. Skunks, of course, very famous for their scent glands on their anal scent glands. I'm pretty sure they're anal scent glands. I'm back. I accidentally clicked the button. Mammals in the family Mephitidae, known for their ability to spray a liquid with a strong, unpleasant scent from their anal glands. It is their anal glands, yeah. Different species of skunks vary in appearance from black and white to brown or cream or ginger colored, but all have warning coloration. They also have a warning behavior where they'll do a handstand and point their butt towards you, and you know that they're about to do it. They're about to spray those scent glands. But yeah, it is their anal glands that they can spray that foul smelling liquid from. Delightful, right? Very good defense mechanism. A very, very good defense mechanism. So yes, Kix is a skunk. Skunks are super cute, I agree. You walked back into Toot Break legitimate. We are talking about the ultimate tutors. The ultimate toot machines, the skunks. Porcupines better than skunks? Do you prefer porcupines? Understandable. Did you hear that the Animal Crossing Aquarium takeover is coming to Sea Life Mall of America? Yes, I absolutely did, Space Kitty. And I'm very excited. It's not going to be until end of July or August. Yeah, it'll be later in the summer. But yes, I absolutely heard that the Animal Crossing takeover is coming to Sea Life. Are you in the Discord? Is the Discord link still the one that I have copied? Nope. It's the Dutch word for hippo. Let me grab the Discord link. I'm not sure if you're in it or not, but if you are, we definitely talk about that type of stuff in the Discord too. Let me grab that invite link. And absolutely no pressure. No pressure to join, but would love to have you there. Am I far from MOA? I don't want to say too much. I am within a reasonable distance of MOA. I'll say that. I don't want to dox myself. Because it would not be difficult to find where I live. But yes, I'm a very reasonable distance from MOA and have spent plenty of time there. It is really cool. Mall of America is really cool. It's a very, very big mall. There's an amusement park in it. We talked about this on Chill Stream, I think, a little bit. Yeah. There's a whole heckin' amusement park in the mall with roller coasters and everything. They built it on an old baseball stadium. I think it was a baseball stadium. Yeah, because you can find where home plate was in the mall. They have a little placard on the ground where home plate was. There's several hotels. Yes, there are several hotels. There's a water park that I think is it you can get to the water park pretty easily from Mall of America. Yes, there is a water park. There's several hotels, yeah. Yep. It's a big building. A big complex of buildings. There's a lot going on there. Home plate is right next to the Squidward statue. I'm glad you knew that. I did not know that there was a Squidward statue there. I'm guessing it's not a new statue. I probably should have noticed the Squidward statue. I'd like to play Pokemon Go there. I really like, in the winter specifically. It's a great place to play Pokemon Go in the winter because it's warm. And it's just a big square, so you just keep walking. And there's tons of Pokestops and there's tons of gyms. It's an excellent place to play Pokemon Go. Alright. Kix, what are you selling? Ooh, some cute stuff. Wings! Yeah, we're buying 2 of those. That's happening. When you worked in the mall, your work was right next to 2 Pokestops, so you were always stocked up. Excellent. You've been meaning to go to MOA because you want to make the Legacy Ninjago minifigures at Legoland? Yes. Last time I went to Mall of America, there was a line wrapping a good, long distance down one of the sides of the mall to get into Legoland. So it's been a minute since I've been to Legoland. It was very crazy. Yes, it was. I agree. Alright. Should I get any more of these bags? Gotta get the kimono sandals. And probably the ballet flats. We'll get those as well. Yeah, we went right before Christmas, which was a decision. We made a decision. Zia and I knew the decision we were making when we went to the Mall of America. Was it the weekend before Christmas? We do this for some reason. I don't know why we do this to ourselves. They were also opening, the Pop Mart store was opening, and there was another store that was opening too. Again, we made a decision knowingly what we were doing. Did we enjoy that decision? Kinda, yeah. We had a fun time. Was it absolutely insane? There is insanity. Like, the whole mall was insanity. Almost all of your malls are outdoor malls. You miss indoor malls? Oh my goodness. Yeah, outdoor malls don't do great in this climate for half of the year. For understandable reasons. Wait, did I remember to get 2 of the wings? So I gotta send it to myself so I can have all the different colors of wings. Okay, I have them. I was supposed to be doing something else. Moving Marina's house. That's what I'm doing. One of these days I'll stay on track. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Coco Queen. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much. Okay, let's put all of these away, and then we'll move Marina's house into place. And then maybe on Thursday we can decorate it, unless we really feel like doing some time traveling. I'm fine with that too. But I'd probably want to decorate the hotel before we did that. It's always way too crowded on Pokemon Go community days? Yes, it absolutely is. Well, especially during the winter. Although I'm sure during the summer too. Okay, we have money to move Marina. I do like going on the Pokemon Go community days. It's really fun. You can always tell who's playing. The last time I was there, there was a cosplay group. Or there wasn't a cosplay group. It must have been like an anime club or something. Because there was like 2 people in cosplay and then a whole group that were all together going to the different, like, anime-specific stores. I don't know. Z and I kept running into them and we were trying to go places and I was like, nope, that whole club is there. And that's going to be a whole... We're just avoiding. We're avoiding until we, like, circle back around that way. Oh, okay. Tonight. Jess, message me tonight and we'll take care of that donation. As soon as I'm done streaming, we'll do that. I forgot about it too. I'm really sorry, Jess. We'll do that tonight. I want to change or someone's home is. Oh, shoot. I forgot about that. Okay. Marina's home will be moved by Thursday, and we will decorate Marina's home on Thursday. That's what's going to happen. And hopefully I'll have places to put other things too. Alright, I'll try... I'm like tempted to put it into my calendar. Deposit some money. Just to get it out of my pocket. Alright, let's go decorate some hotel. You put everything into your calendar, so do I. I also do that. Everything goes into the calendar. Even like silly plans, if we want to remember they are going to happen, they go in the calendar. Okay, I think decorating sounds fun right now. Trying to think of what else we could do. We could do some terraforming. Let's do either the butterfly terraforming or decorating the hotel. Let's throw that to a poll. Okay, the poll is up. Let me know what you would rather see. ADHD brain. Yeah, it is absolutely the ADHD brain. Oh, random animal fact about porcupines? Okay, good random animal fact. Which is, my dash is here. I had a random animal fact for you too. If you want to come back, I can share it with you. I'm so sorry I missed that one. Random animal fact about porcupines. Give me a second. Obviously, their spines are used for self-defense. I believe all porcupines can expel their spines. Let me look that up. Spines and quills. There's two different types of porcupines. There are Old World and New World porcupines. And I believe they're both different types of modified hairs. So they are called spines or sometimes quills. They have a thick, hard outer tube of keratin, the fibrous protein that makes up our hair, as well as nails, claws, horn sheaths on like cow horns. Beyond that design, spines of different species are highly variable. Porcupine quills, for example, are different lengths over different parts of the bodies, fall out relatively easily, and break readily when bent. So they do have quills, and the quills do expel from the body, and that is part of how they keep their self-defense. So they're very sharp. They can get embedded into skin. Porcupine interactions with dogs are just awful experiences because you have to get the quills out of them. But yes, the porcupine quills are a modified type of hair, like the hair growing out of our head. They're just longer and sharper. Oh, here's a magnified view of a porcupine quill. Let me show you this. Look at that. 150 times magnified view of a New World porcupine, North American porcupine. See how it's barbed? So they don't come out easily either. It can be a pretty terrible process to get porcupine quills removed. So it's a very, very practical and effective means of self-defense. Good random animal fact. Thank you for redeeming that. New World porcupines are definitely cute. Their spine quills are antibacterial. Oh, that's cool. I did not know that. Good redeem. It would be cool to have a porcupine. I mean, I suppose we have hedgehogs in the game. Oh, I forgot the poll. What was the poll? Oh no, did anything win? Did anybody see what the poll was? I missed it. It was tied. Okay. Well, then let's start with the terraforming because I know I'll get tired of that and want to go to Captain. We'll do that. You're on a shooting star Captain Island yesterday and wished on stars, and you had Aquarius fragments on the beach. Oh my goodness, exciting. If your dog gets hit by them, they say you're supposed to pull them out quick and hard. If you don't, they can sink in further. Yeah, because of those barbed spikes. That or just get them to a vet very, very quickly. It was tied. Okay, we'll do the butterfly one, and then maybe not the star one. We'll do the butterfly one at the very least. Let me get that pattern out. And then we'll do a Captain's Hotel. I have a Pinterest thing for this particular design that I'm working from. Here it is. That's the design. Oh, that's a terrible... You can't see it at all. That was so unhelpful. I suppose I could pull it up, but we'll just let you experience it as it happens. Let me put construction clothing on. Your dog is dumb enough she would chase one. Oh no. I mean, it's a prey animal, and your dog is a predator animal. So the instincts are there. Maybe not the real world knowledge of whether or not it's worth it to chase the porcupine. But the instinct to do so is definitely there. I'm gonna take another bite. It moves, she chased. Yeah, she's a greyhound, right? That's kind of completely built into everything greyhounds are. Okay, so from this row, it's only 2 up. I got the butterfly lake started because I needed to know where it was gonna go while I was terraforming around it. She also likes chasing cats, very common for greyhounds. They usually have to do tests to see if a greyhound is cat safe, because not all greyhounds are cat safe. Okay. And then this needs to be filled in, and this is the top of the wing. So this, that's the only... And then I think I fill this in. Oh, wait. We'll do this from the other side. Oh, nope. Get the tips of the butterfly wings done, and then I think I have to work on some of the bottom parts. And this needs to be filled back in and chopped in half. And this just goes all the way across. Used to babysit a dog with high prey drive once, and she caught a bird midair while you were walking her. Oh my goodness, I would scream too, Zelda. That's a really uncomfortable experience to have happen. Absolutely. Valid scream. Very valid scream. That's quite scary. Have a dog just grab a bird out of the air. How rude of that dog. You're just trying to give it a walk, and it's like, you know what? I'm gonna kill an animal in front of you. 1 second. Okay, so that one's flat. Okay, one more flat. See, making the little lakes and ponds is fun. Uh-oh. Am I gonna have to fill in? Yes, you need to get filled in. I'm lucky that Taco and Ushka have not had their first kills yet. It'll happen. I know it'll happen. Ushka especially has a very strong prey drive. Okay, so this is the bottom. This is the bottom row. This tree has gotta go. I think we'll just chop it down. We have so many trees. The butterfly is almost there. I might make it a swallowtail butterfly too. Okay, so now this goes like this. And we have a butterfly! Oh my god, you can see it on the map already! Look, we have a butterfly! It's so cute. Wait, something seems off on it. Something seems wonky. What did I do wrong? think I did anything wrong. Is it just that this is too close? Yeah, 1, 2. And then the angle. Why does this angle seem better than the other angle? Well, so we could make it a swallowtail butterfly and add little tails to the bottom of the wings, which I am very tempted to do because swallowtail butterfly. Look at it from the map again. Was her breed built for herding or hunting? Definitely for herding, but herding breeds are still capable of hunting. Yeah, definitely. Oh, I'm in the way. I'm in the way. Hold on. Let me get out of the way of the swallowtail. Oh my goodness, I'm so happy with this. Look at this lake. Yeah, corgis and Icelandic sheepdogs tend to be kind of generalists. They're really good at herding, and corgis in particular are very good at herding cattle. But otherwise, they're very good for alarm, letting you know what's on your property, or if there's anything on your property or near your property, or perhaps within the vicinity of where they can hear something maybe on your property. Corgis are great for that. Ices are too. Ices are actually very loud as well. It feels like something's wonky with it, but I wonder if that's just because the river is right there. Because I know I did it all right. Anyway, we have the butterfly lake. Something thinking about your property? Yep, they'll bark there. The right wing, yeah, I see the right wing has a bump, but I don't see where it is when I go to look at it. Because the bump doesn't seem to be here. Because this is an angle, right? Okay. Yeah, that's the angle. So why is that bump showing up on the map? Something thinking about being on your property if that's a block away. Uh-huh. Yep, corgis are great at that. Or if there's crows in your tree, they can let you know about that too. Not that you can't hear it yourself. You can hear it, but the corgi can also hear it and will let you know. I'm gonna take a bite of mango quick. Okay, it's still showing a bump, but that makes no sense. Did I count wrong? Do I have to go out one? Why is there the bump there? I'm so confused. Quit Setch Korgarak. All possibilities, past, present, and future. It's true. I feel like I made these exactly the same. Why is there the lump on the map? I'm so confused. Well, it looks really good in person, at least. But I don't understand why this is showing up as a lump. Because it doesn't look like a lump. From this direction. Well. Yeah, let me show you. So on the... Oh, hold on. I'm blocking it. let me move the character. So on the map, the right wing has like a lump on it on the map, but it's completely symmetrical. When I made it, it's completely symmetrical. So I don't know where the lump is coming from. And I tried moving the river back. That didn't change anything. So I don't know where this lump is coming from. I can't figure it out. Okay, so it is just kind of weird. Well, Animal Crossing doesn't like it when you try to be perfect, so... That's something that Animal Crossing does sometimes. I might just have to leave it. I will extend the river a little bit, though. One moment. Another bite of mango. Have a good class, Via girl. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit and enjoy your class tonight. All right, we're just gonna let that be imperfect. The butterfly is just an imperfect butterfly, and that's okay. Don't tell Zelda, but you added mushroom to your Chipotle at home bowl? Mmm, that sounds delicious. I hope you enjoy your Chipotle bowl. Yay, the butterfly lake is done! Oh, I'm so happy with how it looks. And that means I think the whole vertebrate... No, I still have to make a star. We'll go decorate rooms, and then if we feel like doing a star after that, we can do that. Do you want to see it on the map too? Yes. There it is! I don't know why there's a lump in it. It's perfectly symmetrical. But Animal Crossing decided that it needed to be lumpy. So I guess it's lumpy. And I don't know why. But it is made... I'll post it in the Discord. This graphic that I used. I'm posting it in the Animal Crossing Discord. There you go. Butterfly Pond Guide is in the Discord. That's the one I followed. And I'm pretty sure I followed it exactly. God forbid you try to have something symmetrical in Animal Crossing. Yeah, 100%, Jess. 100%. But I think it looks super cute. Just have to do the star now. Let's do some decorating. And then if I'm feeling up for it after decorating, we'll do a star. We're moving quite slowly in this hotel. But that's okay. Kind of want to post your map because your river is awesome, but you've still got nearly half your island to cliff terraform. Feel free to post it if you want to and show us the updates as you go along. Totally okay to do that as well. But I would love to see your river. Because that... Now you're selling it. I want to see it because it sounds cool. Because you said it sounds cool. And I also have a ton of cliff terraforming to do too. Oh my goodness. Just forever cliffs. Forever and ever. There'll be more rooms for you to decorate. Excellent. Yes, let's do a guest room. Which one sounds right? Shall we do skyscraper? I'm gonna do a poll. Skyscraper or diner? All right, the poll is up. While you're doing the poll, I'm gonna eat a couple more bites of mango. Uh-oh, it's 50-50. Does someone want to do a tiebreaker? Do we have a tiebreaker, skyscraper, or diner? And we have the tiebreaker. Oh my goodness. Heavy tiebreaker. Skyscraper it is. Oh my goodness. Let's do the skyscraper. Thank you for participating in the poll. I appreciate you all. Skyscraper room it is. Be thinking our guests are gonna love staying in a room like that? Up we go. Ghost in the shell room, indeed. Okay, let me take a look at what you did with your rivers. Oh my goodness, that looks so cool! Goggles, that looks amazing! I love what you did with your rivers. That looks super cool. Well done. Well done on those rivers. Oh my goodness. You forgot to make rice? Oh no. Jess, you can do it. Are you going to make rice? Or are you going to go without? Pokebiology card. Okay, before we get started on this room, let's do the Pokebiology card. No ads? Okay. We got a while before ads. Let's see what we get. Ooh, Trevenant. Trevenant's a fun one. At first, you might think just tree for Trevenant. However, dead trees, or snags as they are sometimes called, have a pretty important place in the ecosystem. Dead trees are really important habitat for birds that like to live in the hollows of trees, so like owls or woodpeckers. Insects are something that's needed in dead trees, or snags are also home for insects, small mammals as well. They're a really important part of the ecosystem. So Trevenant, for all that it is a ghost tree, a dead tree, which again, sometimes called a snag, it is still a very important part of the ecosystem. Thank you for the Pokebiology card redeem. That was a fun one. You're not gonna make rice? That's valid. Just Chipotle bowl with no rice. That still sounds pretty good. Extra flavorful. You were doing the bottom left area. Uh-oh! Oh no! Wait, can you all still see me? Okay, the network error was just on Twitch side. Whew! I thought I was offline for a second. Okay, you can still see me. I had a network error on my on my Twitch screen. Redoing the bottom area again. The bottom right isn't done because that's your flower breeding spot. The top half is probably fine. Oh, nice! Realize that by joining the Discord, you have the ability to show more people of your cat. Walter, yes, please post in, and this is for everyone. I should have fixed the spam photo thing, but maybe just try posting less than 10 photos. Just in case Carlbot gets angry, because I could only control Carlbot so much. But I would love to see photos of animals. That is something that would really make my life if you all posted Discord. That is the main reason for Discord. It's true, Zelda. Showing photos of your cat, and Zelda is so good at it. Take example from Zelda, how often she shows off her cats. That would be how much I would like people to show off their animals in the Discord. I would very much appreciate it. I could always use more animal faces in my life, especially your guys' animal faces, and I would appreciate it. And I'll remember to post mine more often too. More happy things in the Discord, like cute pets. Okay. Okay, cool. This is the good skyscraper wall. I don't think I can change the size of rooms yet. Nope, still can't change the size of rooms, so it's a very small skyscraper room. Gotta have a bar. If it's gonna be a room this fancy, gotta have a bar. And I'm thinking probably this dark wood-topped bar. Cool bed. You know, we should pick an accent wall. Because I'm pretty sure I can do accent walls now. Yeah. I almost want something a little darker than that. I don't have anything darker. So if I want an accent wall, this is the one. This is the accent wall. We can put maybe darker furniture on it. But something to just make it look a little modern, you know? Gotta have a bar. Thank you for the quote, Zelda. The other night we went to a music event and two cops showed up to tell us to turn it down, and they both had 80s mustaches. That is absolutely fascinating, Leanne. Oh my goodness. Just riding that. They're like, we're cops. We're just gonna look full 80s cop. Pizza's done! Excellent. Rick, that's excellent. Now you're watching the middle and having a Brazilian Kit Kat. Oh my goodness. That sounds absolutely delicious. That sounds so good. How was your pizza, by the way? Because pizza's delicious. I wish I could have pizza. I can't have pizza. My body doesn't like it, but I do enjoy pizza. Walter has arrived to the Discord channel. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. I will look after the stream is done. Because then I can fully appreciate. You know what? No, we'll do it now. We'll look at Walter now. If you want to post your pets to Discord, I would love to see them. Oh my goodness! Walter is so cute. Look at him snuggling the little toy. And he's got the little Pokemon plush. Thank you for showing us Walter. I appreciate it. So cute. So cute. It was good, nothing to complain. You like Domino's? Domino's pizza is pretty good. Yeah. Your friend would say, it's a mustache. Oh no. The worst kind of mustache. Okay, other furniture. Let's see, what kind of frame? Probably the all black frame. And probably just the black bed. I think that's the vibe that we're going for. I don't think there's gonna be a table. I think it's just gonna be side tables. Maybe a couple of chairs at the bar. Retro stereo, Deciding if I can vibe with this music. I think I can vibe with this music. Yeah, this is fine. I do like the gray argyle flooring. Blue shag rug. Ooh, it's gotta be this monochromatic wavy rug, for sure. Okay. Why a projector? Why would we do a projector and not just a nice TV? Do I even have a TV in this game? I do not. I guess we're vibing with music. We'll put little chairs by the bar. Put the little table next to that. The music player over here. Okay, this is something. I don't know if I love that direction for the bar. The bar might have to move. Yeah, that's a little better. Cute, cute. Update, rice wouldn't have fit in the bowl. Then it's a happy blessing, right? You get all of that extra flavor because there's so much. The song is actually pretty vibeable. It is a pretty good vibe. Sometimes they aren't, and I have to go like immediately remove the music player. But I like this one. There isn't even an actual projector that you can hang from the ceiling. You ended up using a bar light. Ooh, it's a fake one. So your tourists can have a big movie screen. Oh, that's really smart, Space Kitty. That's a very smart one. Hello, Inky Doodle. How are you doing? Check the miscellaneous tab, the tabletop items there. You know there's a 20-inch. Oh, yeah, there's a 20-inch and a 50-inch, but I haven't unlocked it in this game yet, Inky Doodle. I don't have that yet. This is a newer game. Yeah, I haven't unlocked the TVs in this game yet. One day. One day. Yeah, there's a laptop. We could give them a laptop. Probably some places to put books. We encourage no TVs at this hotel. There's no TVs yet. I don't have a tabletop TV yet. Not yet. Well, I'm catching up on chat. There's a film reel item. Yeah, there is a film reel item. I don't think I have that in this game yet either. One day. Yep. My other game I have that all that stuff. I have it all that stuff in my other game. But not this one, unfortunately. Oh, the artsy chair would be fun. But I don't know if there's really room for it. I would love to add the artsy chair. I don't think there's room for it though. There's no room for the artsy chair. Okay, let's find something that we can put books on. I could just do another counter table. Maybe behind the music player. But make this one all black. I can't decide if I like that or not. I don't know if I vibe with it. Let's get the low table going. I don't know if I love it. I don't know. Yeah, probably not that. What other counter options do we have? We do have the covered counter, which is a very nice... That's a good one for, like, random stuff. If we have room for it. That's the question. Do we have room for all of this? And then I also need a nightstand of some sort. I like the look of the Japanese dresser. That's pretty nice. Oh, there's a whole bookshelf, but I can't put stuff on top of the bookshelf. I feel like I need something taller. Like, I like the tall organizer for that reason. I wonder if we move this all back one. Maybe we just don't have books. Maybe there's just not books in here. Maybe it's all bar and swanky and the bed, and that's it. That's all that we have. It's just a very swanky hotel room. Nope, it's gotta be that one. Let's find a nightstand. So I think that's what we gotta work with. No books, no TV, this hotel is crazy. Yeah, it's just drinking. It's just booze in this hotel. Which, honestly, there's a skyscraper hotel in Minneapolis that Z and I stayed at once. It's called the Fauché. It's the oldest skyscraper in Minneapolis. It's very cool. Its design is based on the Washington Monument. So it's a super cool building, a super cool place to stay as a hotel. We stayed there before we moved up here. And it's very swanky on the inside, and we got upgraded to, like, one of the upper rooms. So we could, like, we were eye level with some of the big skyscrapers. It was really fun. It's also a short skyscraper, so, like, we weren't, like, eye level. We got to see some cool views from the room, even still. And there was TV in that one. There weren't any books. There was a lot of booze, and just touching them cost you money. It was it was a W hotel. Sure, very swanky, expensive hotels. So it was interesting. It was fun. We enjoyed staying there. Pink, green, orange. What's a good swanky, you know, just all black. All black furniture. Oh, I don't like it though. I want wood. I like the tubular shelf. I just don't like it in this instance. Is there a black ironwood dresser? Nope. I'm striking out on dressers. Oh, this one's black. Okay, cool. There we go. Barely any place to put your suitcase, but isn't that just standard hotel? Where does the suitcase go? No books, no TV, all booze. Perchance a fridge? Hotels have a mini bar. Oh, yeah. Well, my plan was to make a mini bar for sure. Oh, no, the whirlpool bath would have been nice. We could put this here. Like this. It feels a little more shoved in there, but we're working with what we got. See, look, at least we got a nice little swanky bathtub. How about that? Nice little swanky bathtub for the swanky hotel room. You usually put roller suitcase near the bed? Yeah, same. Sometimes there's little nooks and crannies that you can put them in. Do I have the suitcase item? I should have the suitcase item. I feel like it'd be fun to have a suitcase in this one. And we're just gonna pretend like there's an exit to a bathroom somewhere. Because bathrooms just, in rooms this small, where do you put a bathroom? You don't. You just don't put a bathroom. Give them a laptop. Right by the pool, a great place for a laptop. Very smart. I feel like the lampshade might be kind of neat. I don't know. Maybe not that one. I don't have many options though. The banker lamp. Banker lamp might work. We have things to put things on. We don't need to put stuff on the floor. Ooh, the cube light is cute. And it did show a want for plants in there too, so I might shove a plant. I don't know. I don't even know if there's room for a plant in this current setup. It is so small. Okay, this is wall shelf of bottles. I immediately read booze. That's not what it says. We're gonna pretend like this is on top. Yeah, that looks like it's sitting on top. Perfect. Booze up there. Maybe we can add a shelf with books. How about that? Stainless steel for sure. Field guide, music. I guess music. And that can go on the single non-windowed wall near the couch. Look, we got some books in there. It's not all silly swank. we got a book. I don't even have a place to put a towel. I usually like to put towels in the rooms, and I have no place to put that. Iced coffee. We're gonna pretend like there's two of them in the room. Wait, did I just put two of the same drink down? No, I didn't. So this one will go by the bar. And this one will go by the laptop because coffee while you're working, bar while you're not working, I guess. I suppose we could have a fancy light switch. Why not? Maybe right by the hot tub. Maybe the light switch does something with the hot tub. Oh, there's a towel rack. Oh, we can do the... Wait, do I not have the towel rack for the hotel? Yes, I do. There we go. I was able to get the towels in there. Barely. But I was able to get the towel in there. Okay. What else is it asking for? Round light fixture? Why not? I think there's only room for the one light fixture, really. And I know it's in the middle of the room, but I feel like it needs to be more over here. Yeah. And then we need more bottles. I gotta fill up this boozy area. I suppose if I don't have enough... Oh, do I have the bottles item? I don't know if I have the bottles item. It might not be able to be just a full... Oh, I do have the bottle item. We're good. We're good. I wish there was like a single bottle too. Or maybe we could do like a decanter of some sort. What other options for the pitcher are there? Ooh, the artistic one. I think that fits. There we go. Oh, I love that. Look at this artistic picture. The bird. Oh, hello, Justice. This afternoon is a difficult afternoon. Oh, I'm so sorry, Justice. So you're glad that you're making this part of the internet so amazing. Oh, I'm so sorry that it's a difficult afternoon for you. I hope it gets better at some point. Even if it's not gonna feel like it's getting better soon. Trust me, I understand. It's been a difficult weekend too. But I'm glad that this part of the internet is bringing you joy, and I hope it continues to bring you joy. And... oh goodness, thank you so much for the gifted subs, Justice. That's super, super kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Which, speaking of subs, I won't be able to do cosplay for my sub reward for a while. Just the state of the world right now, it's not something that I'm capable of doing. Do we want to have suggestions for what I do for sub goals instead? Do we have any ideas of what you all would like to see when we reach a sub goal instead of the cosplay? Because I have to put the cosplay on hold for a while. Just unfortunately. We could do more Takoyaki Tuesday. I could do the Kigu. That's something I could feel capable of. Craft stream? Ooh, maybe. I could see maybe a craft stream. Or like a Lego stream, just something small that I could do. That's a good idea, Zelda. I also have another Kigu. I have a Sprinkle Kigu. Community game stream, another good idea. I like craft stream and I like community game stream. Something with games we can all play together or something. I like that. I think that sounds fun. I can't quite do the movie night. Movies aren't quite my cup of tea, but I like the community game and I like the craft stream idea. You like the idea of community game? Luckily, we all seem to like you. For you. Oh, that's sweet, Justice. I appreciate it. I like having a little, like, thank you for the subs, though. It does make a big difference, and I appreciate you all for subbing and gifting subs and continuing subs. It all means a lot. So thank you, thank you. Yeah. Whatever sounds fun. We can maybe move that to the Discord chat too. If you're hitting goals at an overwhelming rate, consider upping your goal. Yes, I did up it to 20. I did up it to 20. Because I was doing a lot of cosplay streams for a while there. Because then it'll be even more special when you do. That's very true. Yeah, that's very true. So right now the sub goal is at 20. And if we make that sometime soon... And thank you for starting the hype train. Oh my goodness. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. We can always bump it to 32 for the next one. But right now we're about halfway through the 21. The 20 sub goal. Mario Kart or Slumber Island Days? Ooh, Slumber Island Days might be fun for Animal Crossing. We could all make silly stuff on the Slumber Islands. That's a good idea. Mario Kart we know is fun. And Zelda, we have to get back to thinking about our duo streams that we've talked about. We'll have to chat about that again. I know the world went to whatever, but we could definitely chat about that. Still. I'm still up for it. I just need to get my brain back in place. Yeah. I think that's a valid time to talk about it. Gotta update your Slumber Island then? Excellent, Space Kitty. Okay, well if we like the idea of the community game nights, I am totally down for that. We could choose a day. And that's for the next sub goal. Oh my goodness! I totally forgot. I was supposed to open Pokemon cards this stream. Let's finish this room, and then I'll open some Pokemon cards. We just need to put a few things on the wall. There was some music. Let's throw some music on the wall. Let's throw one of these up there. Gotta find the other one. Pokemon packs, let's go! Hello, Doll Queen, how are you doing? Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Manifesting good pulls? We've had some pretty good ones. I have almost enough to refresh the draw a Pokebiology card situation we have going. Okay. This is looking pretty good. Maybe we throw a couple more plants to kind of clutter it up a little bit more. This is not my usual level of clutter for these spaces. Maybe one last photo. Was there a sophisticated mom's art photo? Oh, the nostalgia one. Absolutely fits the vibe. And I feel like... No, we're too cluttered. Too much clutter. I think this works. I think I'm happy with this hotel room. This is our skyscraper hotel room. No worries, might be off today, but you thought, oh, no worries. I'm glad you enjoy the stream. Ooh, what did we get in our hype chests? Oh my goodness, I got Gritty Goose. I got Frog Wow. Oh, this is hilarious. I have to show you this other one that I got recently that just makes me laugh. It's called Gritty Goose. It's a dancing goose. Where's my hype train emotes? Look at this thing. Isn't that silly? Look at this goose. It makes me laugh. Oh, I'm glad you love the room. Yeah. I was a little skeptical about the brick wall, but I think it does end up working out. Let's get a photo of it. Oh. There we go. Oh wait, nothing's afoot. Did that photo show up? Yes, it did. Okay. Let's see how she likes it. She likes it. Excellent. On my OG island, I've gotten to the point where I can do the VIP rooms and the redecorating rooms now. Thank you for the tickets. Okay. We'll move to just chatting so I can do the Pokemon cards. I thought I had pulled the packs out. I'll just grab the top 2 packs. And we'll do those. Go to just chatting. Okay. My goodness, something just popped up in my face. We're good. My computer just opened something on me. All right, we'll start with this Destined Rivals pack. Has Team Rocket cards in it. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. Oh, the fact that I have degrees in zoology and biology. It is a very fascinating topic. And you'll see if we get any Pokemon cards that I have knowledge of off the top of my head with these. We'll talk a little bit about different species that happen in the Pokemon world too. Okay, so I think we just start with the top card. So the first one is Ponyta. We've talked about Ponyta. I think we even have this card based on ponies. I think it was 13.8 hands or 13.8 I don't remember. There's a certain height at which a horse is considered a pony, but there are also breeds of ponies like Connemara pony, or the, I think Welsh cobs are a type of pony. So Ponyta's the first one. Oh no, the ads! Uh-oh. Year of the Firehouse. Ooh, it is Ponyta's year. It's true. I'll wait to open the next one until after the ads are done. But we can keep talking about ponies until then. But you're right, it is Ponyta's year of the fire horse. Oh my goodness, I forgot there was the year of the horse. My cousin was born in the year of the horse. I was born in the year of the sheep. I'm a sheepy sheep. I'm an Aries and I'm a year of the sheep. So, and I have a friend who's also a sheepy sheep. We're both sheepy sheep. Double sheep. And get rid of the QR code. I don't really know what to do with those QR codes because I don't play the Pokemon packs online. You're a tiger? Your year of the tiger? Excellent. Good year. Tigers are really cool. If I could tell you, your airport has a giant flamingo in it. She's huge and her name is Phoebe. Oh my goodness, Jess, that sounds absolutely delightful. That you have a giant flamingo in your airport. That's amazing. Okay, thank you, Doll Queen. I appreciate you letting me know. Oh my goodness, this cat hair. We have the energy card, which is water. Water's great. Water has surface tension. That's something. Uh-oh. Okay. We have Scraggy. I don't think that Scraggy's based on any animal in particular. I think Scraggy is just a critter. Let me turn off the this light. This might make it easier to see. There we go. You had to turn off the ring light. We have Scraggy. Yeah, I don't think Scraggy's based on any particular species of animal. Can't wait to start getting paid from your Nuna job so you can have money for sub. Oh, I appreciate it, Space Kitty. I appreciate it. Posted the pics on Discord. Thank you, Jess. Once we're done with this pack, we'll take a look. What do we have next? Ooh, Breloom. Breloom's fun, based on mushrooms. Probably also a dinosaur, but definitely on mushrooms. Specifically with having moves related to spores. Spores are how mushrooms reproduce. Today's been a day, friends. Please be gentle with yourselves. You as well, Phoenix, too. I totally understand that. It was a weekend for me, so I get it. But yes, please be gentle with all of yourselves today. Please do. And then Phoenix, I don't know if you noticed, I know you had subscribed at the 2nd tier. There is a specific... oh, yeah, you do have the base badge for the tier 2 subscriber. Just wanted to make sure that you knew that. I put sub badges on, finally. I finally did that. Ooh, Mudbray! This is a horsey pack. It's for the year of the horse. I really like Mudbray. Mudbray's based on Clydesdales. Maybe Shire horses, but I'm pretty sure it's Clydesdales because Mudsdale. Bray probably has to do with mules or donkeys. But not Clodsire. Hold on. Mudsdale, I think, is based specifically on Clydesdales because Clydesdales have a very iconic fluffy white sock on all 4 of their feet and then otherwise have very similar colors. So I'm pretty sure Mudsdale and probably Mudbray as well are based on Clydesdale horses. You noticed? Oh, good, good. I'm glad you saw it. Team Rocket's factory. That's not an animal. That's a factory. Because it's Team Rocket, I'm going to guess that it's probably not an energy efficient factory. So, not the place that I'll be getting my wares from if I can help it. Ooh, we got Lurantis again. I love Lurantis. Lurantis is delightful because it's based on an orchid mantis, but also on the concept of mimicry. So orchid mantises mimic orchids so that they can catch bees and flies that pollinate the orchids. But Lurantis is a grass type. So Lurantis is a plant that is mimicking an insect that is mimicking a plant to probably catch more insects or maybe eat plants. I don't know. But Lurantis is the ultimate mimic, and I think that's delightful. Amazon facility looking card, that's exactly what it is, Space Kitty, 100%. Okay, we're getting into the good cards now. We're getting close. Oh, Team Rocket's trans receiver. Neat. Now we're getting into the good cards. Ooh. Oh, that's a pretty card. We got Hydrapple. Hydra Apple. So based on the Hydra, the mythical beast of dragons with many heads. Every time you cut off a head, 2 more appear. And then also apples, which are a delightful fruit. And the area in Michigan that I grew up in, or that half of my family is from, is well known for growing apples. It's called Fruit Ridge. So apples are very neat. Michigan's weird that it can grow fruit like that because it has a different microclimate. I'm in Minnesota, but I'm originally from Michigan, so I know a bit about Michigan. Your partner made an amazing dinner. Oh my goodness, that sounds delightful. What did your partner make? I would love to know what you had for dinner. Your airport is very funny. One time Phoebe went missing and everyone was making up fake stories and pictures of her doing random things. Did Phoebe make it back? Did Phoebe return? Boizel! We got Boizel. Boizel is based on weasels, but specifically I think they're based on mink. Not necessarily river otters, although a lot of people say river otters, but Boizel has flotation devices, and mink aren't in the water as often as river otters are. So I think Boizel's a mink, loves living near the river, not as great at swimming as otters, so needs the flotation devices. That is just my theory at the very least. I know his little feetsies are so cute. Little Peets. Boizel's a cute Pokemon. You had steak, Béarnaise sauce, roast potatoes, and a roll. Oh my goodness, goggles. That sounds absolutely delightful. And Zelda, your veggie soup sounds really, really good too. I'm going to have a veggie soup too. A tomato-based veggie soup. All right, here's the big card. What are we going to get? Ooh, pretty. Not super exciting, but pretty. We got Spidops, based on spiders. Of course. Interesting that it shoots its web from its hand and not its abdomen or out its butt like most spiders do. That's something. But Pokemon does so much that is educational, I let them slide on some of this stuff. Okay, pack number 2 is Mega Evolution. Mega Evolution pack. All right. There's the QR code. We got Tyrogue. And this is a weird one. We're doing 2 because we met 2 goals. So I owe 2 Pokemon packs, but normally we only do 1. So Sobble. I love Sobble. Little amphibian. I think that whole line is based on chameleons maybe, but Sobble looks a little bit more amphibian-like to me. Let's just pull up Bulbapedia real quick. Sobble very may well also be chameleon-based. Whoops. I started typing Semeleon. Semeleon, oh my goodness. My words! One day I'll spell this correctly. Let's see, a veiled... Oh, it's based on the veiled chameleon in particular. Let me show you all what this looks like. This is what I studied. When I did chameleon work, the veiled chameleon is what I studied. Here it is. This is what Sobble's based on. I see it. I can see it. It's got the big old veil. It's a stretch, but I can definitely see it. Wait. If you've never tried Béarnaise sauce steak, you gotta... Ooh! $1 Norse packet. Talking to everyone here. Everyone except vegetarians. Definitely valid. Chameleons make sense since the line is inspired by James Bond or just spies in general. Yes. I agree. Definitely makes sense. Chameleons are an invasive species here. Yes, they absolutely are. You can catch them and keep them as pets because they probably got there from the pet trade. That was... If I had gotten into the grad program with the lab that I studied chameleons in, I probably would have had to go to Florida and maybe Hawaii to study them in the wild, because their original location, which is Yemen, was not a safe place to go study. And I think probably still isn't. But that is their original location. They're originally from Yemen. They're also called the Yemeni chameleon. Oh, we got electric, which is a dog. Speedy electric dog. Don't got much more than that. Bunnyary, based on bunnies. European cottontails are very common where I'm at. And in some areas of the United States, they're considered invasive, and others they're not. But there's lots of different types of bunnies. Rabbits and hares and whatnot. Have you seen that guy on TikTok who walks around the Everglades barefoot booping things? That person is asking for it. They're asking for something to boop back and not in the way that he likes. Unless they're doing it responsibly. If they're doing it responsibly, that's fine. But that's also hilarious that they're walking around the Everglades barefoot and booping things. Iron Defender. Got an item. Neat item. You know who they're talking about. That's funny. Soul Rock. It's a rock. It's a rock that's shaped like the sun. And that's pretty neat. It's a sunny rock. Oh, I'm sorry you had a difficult meeting today, Phoenix 2. That sounds like a very frustrating meeting to have. Shuckle! We got Shuckle. We got our turtle, the highest base defense in the whole game of Pokemon. And it's this silly little turtle guy. What ability does it have? Fermented Juice. Once during your turn, if this Pokemon has any leaf energy attached, you may use this ability. Heal 30 damage to one of your Pokemon. That's a pretty nice ability. Love that. Oh, so we're getting close to the fancy cards. This might be the fancy cards. Let me just... Okay, yeah, this is an energy. So we're into the fancy cards now. We got a fighting energy. Fighting energy is what we got. Okay, we got Snover, based on conifer trees or evergreen trees. Very good in cold environments. Those needles help preserve water for the trees so that they're not losing as much water in the cold environment. You need to know what Shuckle Juice tastes like? I don't know if I want to know what Shuckle Juice tastes like. I think that is for Shuckles to know and me to not know. About to head out, Z? Alright, thank you for letting me know. You can let the dogs down whenever you're ready. Ooh, we got a fun one. We got Ninjask, which is based on cicadas. Cicadas actually have like a vocal box similar to ours. Not quite the same, but similar to ours. Ninjask is based on cicadas. All right, what's our last card going to be? Did we get anything fun? I'd say this is fun. I was hoping for a full art card, but this is still quite fun. We got Clawitzer. And I think the Clawitzer line, both, I can't remember what its previous evolution is called right now. But they're both at once based on pistol shrimp, and I also think lobster. I think there's some lobster in Clawitzer and whatever its previous evolution that I can't remember the name of is right now. Well, that was a fun couple of packs. Clauncher, thank you. Clauncher and Clawitzer, definitely based on pistol shrimp, which have this absolutely incredible ability to snap their claws so quickly. It creates like a little microburst of heat that is incredibly hot and can kill things much, much bigger than them. But their coloration gives me like lobster vibe, because pistol shrimp are not blue or orange, so I definitely see lobster there. So yeah, that was a lot of cards that we just opened. 2 Pokemon packs worth of cards. Lots of fun ones. Thanks for hanging out with me to do that. If a cicada walked up to you and started talking, would that be messed up or what? Usually cicadas walk up to you and start screaming. That's usually what I've found cicadas do. But yeah, that would you know, I'd probably get some research grant funding or some new medication if I tried to tell someone that a cicada walked up to me and started talking. I would either get some new medication or I would get a research grant, depending on who believed me. Cicadas are annoyingly loud, I agree. At this point in your life, you wouldn't be fazed. You know, with so much else happening in the world. What's a talking cicada, you know? Anything is possible, right? Alright, well, would we like to do another room? Or do we want to make the Star Lake? Let me throw that in a poll. I think I maybe have a half hour left in me for playing. Let me throw that poll up. Okay, the poll is up. Not as pink as Phoebe? Or as big as Phoebe? Wait, what's not as... They're not the pinkest... Wait, what's not the pinkest flamingo? Did I miss something in the chat? Oh, you posted the flamingo pics from last month. They're not the pinkest flamingos. At least not as pink as Phoebe or as big as Phoebe. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, while I'm waiting for this to be done, I'm gonna eat another mango. All right, make Star Lake. Let's do it. We'll go make the lake. I have to go back to playing the game. There we go. Yeah, I'm excited to see that photo, Jess, of how big Phoebe is. There's the world's largest pelican is in Minnesota. In Pelican Lake, Minnesota, of all places. Would you believe that the world's largest pelican is in Pelican Lake, Minnesota? Flyover country likes to have stuff like that. They like to have, this is the biggest thing in the world, and it's a ball of yarn, or a giant pie, or a pelican. And they're just in these random little towns. You'll just find the world's largest pelican. Your photo today on your work computer was pelicans? Ooh, that's fun. Can't believe your local cryptid is a pelican. What up? Or it's Pelican Rapids. That's the name of the city. The name of the city is Pelican Rapids. I got it wrong. Okay, let's get into our outfit for construction. Oh, here comes the pups. Let me get the dog cam on. I'll have Z turn on the light for me, please. Z, turn on the light, please. Thank you. So that you can actually see the dogs. Well, there's an Ushka. There's an Ushka butt. There's a Taco. Go say hi on the camera. Go say hi. Taco's saying hi. Good boy. Good puppies. We have Ushka and Taco. Taco's the one who's mostly on the camera. He might end up on my lap at some point. We'll see. Uh-oh. Where'd you go, Taco? Did you get it around the barrier? One moment. You can't go back there, I'm sorry. There we go. I have a barrier for them to keep them from going too far into the craft room where I can't access them. Okay, Taco's decided to be under the desk. Ushka, does that mean you're gonna hang out over there? You good girl? Good puppers? Hi! Oh, do you want up here? Are you wanting to sit on my lap? Is that why you're staring at me? Ushka, your face isn't on the screen. You gotta say hi. Trying to decide the best spot to put the dog cam, and this is, I can't think of a better one yet. This is just kind of still the best place to have the dog cam. Bork, bork, bork! Taco's face. Hi, Taco. Oh, what a good man. Okay, let me get Wow, thank you for the crikey. He's like, she's back. The Borky is back. Yeah, I don't think he'll vomit this time, though. So he's been feeling fine. Uh-oh, are we getting Borky? Do we have a Borkosaurus? Oh, we have a Borkosaurus. Oh, Taco. That's very rude. I know, you can hear things happening upstairs. Taco is a purebred corgi. He has papers. He's a Pembroke Welsh corgi. He's just got long fur, so he has a recessive trait, a recessive gene that gives long fur. It's actually the same recessive gene that gives Ushka her long fur, even though she's a different breed of dog. Ushka is also a purebred. She's an Icelandic sheepdog. Her brother was actually at the National Dog Show. He was the Icelandic sheepdog at the National Dog Show on Thanksgiving. So she's a very well-bred Icelandic sheepdog. And her breeder has started sending me photos of all of her relatives, and it just absolutely makes my life whenever I get a photo of one of her half-siblings or cousins or whatever it is she chooses to show me. Do you know how many people you've told about that? I don't know, is as many people have I told, Zelda? I've been telling everyone. My friend knows a dog who's related to a famous dog. Between that and the earthworm, I'm just giving you all your best conversation starters. I'm happy to help. You give me a lot of good conversation starters too, Zelda. I know, he's a good Taco. What a good man. You don't think you've ever seen long-haired corgis until today? Yeah, they're not super common because it's not a show-appropriate coat, right? So it's not rare necessarily. And there are breeders that breed for it, but usually the breeders that breed for it are kind of, you know, they're not really breeding healthy dogs necessarily. There's definitely, I am 100% supportive of rescue. Both my cats are rescues. If it made sense in our life to rescue a dog, that's what we would have done. I'm also 100% support of ethical breeders who show their dogs, care about the lineages of their dogs and what health issues are a part of it, and then also encourage the owners of their dogs to give those dogs like breed appropriate activities to do, and you know, make sure those dogs are going to a good home. Well, really good breeders, really ethical breeders are going to, if anything happened to you, they want their dog back. Like Ushka is co-owned. I don't fully own Ushka. Her breeder also partially owns her. I do everything important in her life, but if anything were to happen to Z and I, Ushka would go back to her breeder. Because that's in the contract. And Taco too, in his contract. He goes back to the breeder if anything happened to us. Of course, like, there could be discussion with family to keep the dogs together. They're quite bonded. So there's that level to take involved in too. But like a good ethical breeder is going to be caring about that dog for its entire lifespan. So I am fully in support of ethical breeding, and I'm fully in support of rescue. It's just what works best for your situation. Or if I didn't think about my conversation starters review. They're good. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I know I've had some good ones to. I've been like, oh my goodness, my streamer friend said this. My streamer friend, we talked about this cool topic. Probably the earthworm for sure. Sending all the kisses to the babies. Okay, Taco, do you need to come up here? Taco might be a Borkosaurus if I don't let him up here. So for the last like half hour of stream, I'm gonna have Taco on my lap. Come here. That was probably Justice who gifted you the sub, Vincent. Come on up. Ushka, come on up. We're gonna have you up first. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Jump up here. You can do it. Come on. Get up here. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. Oh, Ushka, come. Ushka, come here. You're okay. Come here. Come here. Come here. Whoop. Ushka dog. Whoop. Please don't pull my shirt down, if you don't mind. We'll go to just chatting so you can see the puppies. This is Ushka. Ushka doesn't really like being on my lap. But she's very sweet. She's an Icelandic sheepdog. She has extra toes. She's got 5 toes on her front paws. And you can't see it, but she's got 2 extra toes. She's got 6 toes on her back paws. Can you Nope. No, she won't let me show you. But she's very sweet. And gone. Just not interested. Come here, Taco. Taco will stay on the lap the whole time, though. Just gonna go back there. Taco, come here. Can you make it up? Good boy. Taco man. Here's the corgi. He's huge. Oh my goodness, you're pulling my shirt down too. Please don't. Okay. I can have the dogs. Oh, they haven't had food yet? Okay. Well, I guess the dogs are going back upstairs because he is no longer leaving the house.
Come on, let's go.
If you can get them out of here. Cuties. Okay. See his first appearance. Did the cat stop looking at Taco wrong? No. The cat...
Jail.
The cat always looks at Taco wrong. Well, I apologize that we only got a quick snippet of the puppies before they got whisked away again. Zeus decided to take his meeting from home. You love corgis? Just realized, yes, Tobeans, you're all for ethical breeding if you don't want to adopt from a shelter. Yes, absolutely. And there's so many reasons why it makes sense to go with an ethical breeder versus adopting from a shelter. There's so many reasons to go with either or, because most of my life has been spent adopting from shelters, and that made a ton of sense. My mom unfortunately adopted a dog that cost $30,000 over the lifespan of the dog because of how incredibly unhealthy it was. So, you know, with a shelter dog, you don't always know what you're getting. Sometimes you get a perfectly healthy, wonderful dog, and sometimes you don't. And it's $30,000 over 7 years of that dog's life, right? I also love corgis, Doll Queen. I also loved corgis, clearly. You would only get a dog from an ethical breeder if you didn't get a shelter dog. Absolutely the way to go. Yeah, backyard breeders are the ones that give breeders a bad name because they end up breeding dogs that are really unhealthy. Typically. Like, sometimes you get lucky, but oftentimes, like with corgis, which can be very prone to cancer, a lot of corgis from not ethical breeders have a higher likelihood of getting cancer. It is unfortunately a thing. Sorry about that chaos with the puppies. Z decided last minute to take his meeting from home. Okay, let's do this Star Lake. No idea how many backyard breeders there are on TikTok. Oh, I know. Yeah, there's a lot of them. There's definitely a lot of them. And those puppies are cute. Like, I get why they're popular. So Taco's breeder does breed fluffy corgis, but she also shows dogs and has started like her own show line of breeding, and she's a vet tech. So I do tend to trust what she's doing with her dogs. She's been a pretty incredible resource as well. Okay, let me find the Star Lake to start making that. There are 2 different Star Lakes that I could do. There's one that's, okay, this might be way too big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 across. 13 across is double the size of the butterfly, so we might have to go with the one that's 5 across. I think that's what we're gonna do. I wish there was something in the middle of 13 and 5. Let me just search Animal Crossing Star Lake. Is there something between 13 across and 5 across for a star template? Because those are the only 2 that I can find. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything besides those 2. Oh, there's like a little amorphous star. How many are you? How many across are you? That one's 9 across. Nine's not so bad. It wouldn't be a pointy star, but I think that's okay. You can consider 13 in the middle of 5 in your river. It's true, Goggles. That's very true. You like trolling the backyard breeders on TikTok? Where did the Merle come from on breeds that don't carry it? Because they can't give a direct or reasonable answer. It's true. It's very true. Okay, so I did find this. So from the same guide that gave me Froggy Lake. Now that I don't have So here's the star lake I'm considering now. Will it show up? Is it too bright? Too bright. Hold on. Maybe if I turn brightness down. There we go. You can kind of see it there. So that star lake is kind of cute. Compared to like a pointy star lake. How do we like that one? Instead of a pointy one? It's cute. We like this one. Okay. 9 across feels manageable. Let's try it. And I think once again it has to start up here. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is really close to the cliffs. Let's get rid of this tree. Nope, I want to definitely... Oh, I can turn off dog cam. So we don't have the dogs down here anymore. Sorry for the tease with the dogs, everyone. You can always do it, and if you don't like it, make a pointy star. It's true, I would have to completely redo it if I did a pointy star, though. I do think I have to break down some of these cliffs. Okay. So now this one... So there's where the edge is of the middle of the arm. I think this will be a good size lake, though. Love a chubby little star? I think it's going to be a cute little chubby star. Which makes sense for like echinoderms and sea stars. Kind of makes sense, more sense than a pointy star. Okay, so that's that. So that's 2, 3, 4. Okay, so here's where the middle goes. Uh-oh, am I gonna have to break more of this cliff? I might have to. Maybe we can get away with it. Okay, there's the top of the star. Top of the star is done. Cute little chubby star indeed. I almost want to take those points out, but it might make it too round. I don't know. Okay, so that's the bottom edge of the side. So then I think it goes 1, then it's only 7 across. Oh, I'm gonna have to get rid of these flowers. Oh. I didn't want to sit down. Get rid of at least this flower. And then this goes all the way across again. And then we have the little peats here. Okay. That's a lake. There's a part of me that wants to... Nope. Not do that. Maybe there's a reason they didn't have it be chubby on top. Oop, I just wrecked that plant. I almost like this better. I don't know. What do we think? I can fill it in again. Oh, my character is going to be completely in the way of the star. Okay. I kind of like how it looks from above. Do we like it super chubby on the top? Let me fill in those sides again and show you again. To run all the way around. And then I have to get out of the way. Oh, it does kind of look better. Less chubby from the top. I think this lake looks pretty cute, though. I like the little star lake. I'm kind of digging the more rounded vibe of it. What do we think? Do we like it? Cute, chubby little star? And do we like its location? I'm kind of happy with its location. Then maybe we can fill in some of the rivers too. It's almost like a flower. Yeah, it is almost kind of like a flower. I think I like it this size rather than the super tiny starfish it would have been. I mean, I could do a little island inside of it. That's the other star. I wonder if I can figure out how to do that. So the other star would have been... No, too close. And then that's 2 down. Yeah, it's not quite working. I don't think it quite works. The idea was there. I mean, maybe if I did it more like here. No, not that, not that. Hold on, fixing the original star. Okay, let me run out of the way and see if we like... Do we like the double star? Or do we like the only 1 star? I think I kind of like the only 1 star. The island is cute, but I don't know if I quite vibe with it. Thoughts? Thoughts on the star? Oh, you love the double star? All right, let's do a poll. If we love the double star, we'll keep the double star. Like a tiny mini... It is like a tiny year map. Alright, the poll is up. You like the double star as well? Looks like a little fat guy is chilling in a lake. It does kind of look like that. You can also drop a bunch of star fragments on the island. Ooh, I like how you're thinking, Goggles. I like how you're thinking. Ooh, we're neck and neck with double star and single star. Double star's still winning. Double star's pulling ahead. We like double star. It differentiates it a little bit. Okay, we're fans of double star. Thank you for voting. I appreciate it. Could have put the moon chair in the middle. Ooh. I could put the moon chair in the middle, surrounded by star clocks and star fragments. And maybe a little sea star as well. So a couple little echinoderms. See what kind of echinoderms might be fun to have on it. All right, double star stays. Thank you for your opinions on that. I'm glad it's well received. Uh-oh, this isn't over the river, is it? Will it fall in the river? Do I chance it? Do I chance the balloon falling in the river? It's a long way to get to not river. It might not fall in the river. It'll fall in. Okay. Do it. I could also get it to here, where it won't fall in the river. Let it fall. I think I've already had one fall in the water, so I have gotten that achievement already. I should be able to get it here safely. Chilling on the Fat Guy Island in the Star Lake. You know, just chilling as we do. We're gonna have plenty of lakes and ponds. Ooh, that was close. Oh, that was it for my slingshot. Well, hopefully this is a really good one. Ooh, 10,000 bells. That would have been sad to have fall in the water. All right, we have, oh my goodness, we have so many lakes now. This is exciting. Let's fill in some of this water here, and then on Thursday, we might be able to make some big headway. On making that second half of the phylogenetic tree. What are you doing? Because we're doing so much, we're doing so good. Or maybe I can just have it like mostly made. And then we can focus on like decorating where people are going. Like we can move Marina over. Marina can get have her house ready, and then I can move someone else into place. Maybe Drago or Cranston. Yes, the color of the balloon does give a hint as to what's inside the box. That's why I was a little loath to let a yellow balloon fall in the water. Because that's some good stuff usually in there. Hate to let money go to waste. We'll be able to straighten out this river here soon, because this will be the base to the next part of the phylogenetic tree. And that's exciting. Nope, definitely wanted to fill that in. Thanks. Just get some of this flattened. There's no water there? Okay, doesn't look like there's any water there. I like the little hop to it We do the cute little hop to it motion now. Yeah, I'm thinking it might be fun for the house. I want to have, like, my living space be the whole upstairs room, the second floor. But then the other 4 rooms in the basement, I'm thinking, like, let's make those little education rooms. Let's make them little classrooms, little science-y rooms. I think that sounds fun, especially since it'll be by the museum, so it can kind of be like an education building by the museum. And then I just kind of live in a delightful little apartment upstairs. We still have the outdoor education classroom by the museum. So it's not like we're losing any of the education spaces. You assume bells work equivalently with Japanese yen. So if that fell, that would have been losing 65 bucks in the US. That would be sad, indeed. What, Drago? What did you get for me? A fossil study room would be cool, Shiny Pidgey. Yes, I definitely think I should have a fossil study room. Although that might be the outdoor... Ooh, a diner sofa. Thank you, Drago. Although I think the outdoor classroom might end up being more of the, like, dinosaur study area because we can set up all the fossils and stuff around it. So I'm thinking that'll kind of be the fossil classroom, will be the outdoorsy one. And maybe we can make a little dig site next to it. I think that would be pretty cute. We can start looking at paths! Oh my goodness. We can start looking at paths for the island. That's super exciting. Look at all the progress we're making. Yes, so the house is going... I can show you. The house is going... I just moved it today. Oh, you can't see it. The house is going there. 1 second. I can show you. This is where my house is going. And the museum classroom is right here. So the museum's here. The kind of outdoor classroom thing I have going on is here. So I could have, like, a T-Rex and a Triceratops statue hanging out. And we have Amber. Like, this can expand a little bit, maybe over here, like this whole area here. And, like, over here can be a little dig site. I think that would be pretty cute. We have some options. We have some options. I know very little about paleontology, but that doesn't mean that we can't talk about it, right? Like, because fossils are a huge thing in this game. Let's talk about the stuff that's big in this game. Especially during the winter when there's not a lot of bugs. There's not a lot of other stuff that I usually talk about. I know a decent amount about fish. Just because I enjoy keeping aquariums and fish are neat anyway. But I know a little bit more about bugs than I do about fish. And certainly more about both of those than I know about fossils. Oh my goodness, the island looks so different now. It's exciting. Oh, we're about to scare that fish off. Sorry, fishy. Making these rivers felt so daunting, but, you know, it's taken a couple weeks, but we're getting there. Alright, kind of that big bend in the river is mostly done now. Oh my goodness. Let's just finish this off. Let's just finish off filling in this bend in the river. We might as well since we're so close to it. Look at that! It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Phylogenia is beginning to look like a phylogenetic tree. Look at that! Ah! There's just that one river that makes no sense, but look at the phylogenetic tree is becoming an actual reality. And we have the lakes and the different symbols that are actually in like a decent phylogenetic setup by accident. Although yeah, it was by accident that I set that up that way, but it works. And then we'll have fish on top of the leftmost mountain. After I build that out a little bit more, the fish lake will be there, and then it'll be the frog lake under that one on the second tier, the middle colored green, and then the bear claw will be on the bottom tier, and that'll be the mammals, the amphibian reptiles, and our fish. I'm so pleased. You don't know if you have the patience to move everything to the beach and terraform your whole island. Valid. Yeah, super valid. I started out, I was recommended by folks in the stream to put all the houses on the beach initially. So that's what I did. I moved all the houses to the beach per recommendation. So they've just all been on the beach in that clumpy mess down there. But we'll start moving them around once. So my house has to move. I'll move Marina's house tomorrow. And then I'll decide on Cranston or Drago. Well, Marina's house is going to be the only one that can move right now. Because Cranston is going just above Star Lake. That's where Cranston is going. But maybe he can go like between Star and Butterfly. I don't know. It kind of depends on how I want to end up decorating his house. And then the back area, the back top left corner, that's all going to become desert. I'm going to make that a desert. Eventually we'll get a desert species one day. Who knows when, but one day. You flattened your island and then built it up again. Kind of soothing. Oh my goodness, that's so much work. But really cool that you flattened your island. But yeah, you kind of get into a rhythm of it. And then I'll usually, if I'm doing terraforming off stream, I'll just have a TV show on and I'll just watch that. Or another stream, I'll have another streamer on and just watch that while I'm playing. But yeah, I think that is all I have in me. I feel my mouth kind of being done working. So I'm going to start looking for another streamer to raid. Thank you so much for watching today. This will be up on YouTube. I know I didn't have the YouTube stream going today because I accidentally messed it up. It's totally my fault. But I will have the VOD up on YouTube probably by tomorrow. That's my hope at the very least. And then I'll be back to streaming on both YouTube and Twitch on Thursday, as long as I set that all up correctly. That's the plan. So we'll have Marina in place. We can start decorating Marina's house, like decorating. Just we have to connect after stream. If anybody has suggestions for underwater items, I think all the shell items are definitely going to be an option. So I'll have to start making some shell items. If you have suggestions for Marina's underwater decoration, let me know. And I'll put those in there. That'll be the plan. Oh my goodness, look at it coming together. Okay, I'll have that mountain built and the other river gotten rid of and Marina's house moved. Go team. That's the plan. That's what we do. Let's go to just chatting. Thank you so much for watching me today. I know some of you told me that I brought you a lot of joy today. You all brought me so much joy today. I can't tell you how difficult the weekend was. Hanging out with you all is just an absolute light in my week, and I appreciate you all so much. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I genuinely, truly appreciate it. You're all awesome, wonderful people, and I genuinely enjoy hanging out with you every single time I stream. Thank you. Truly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. So let's find someone else to stream. Someone to raid. Let's see who's on right now that we can stream. Lots of people that are on right now. We might need to raid someone new. Let's see. Oh, there is someone else playing Animal Crossing. We haven't rated TT Inventory in a long time. Her streams can be a little bit rowdy language-wise, but otherwise she's a very fun streamer. So maybe we give TT Inventory a raid. It looks like she's currently decorating and yapping. So let's do that. Let me throw the raid message in. If you would like to join the raid with the raid message, you do get channel points for raiding. I don't know if y'all knew that, but you do get channel points when you raid. You can copy this message and paste it into the chat when we get to our location. Let me find that again. Find TT Inventory. You called for rowdy language? Well, that's where we're headed, Lily. That we're headed to TT Inventory, who has sometimes some rowdy language, but otherwise is a very fun streamer. And I do enjoy her community. So we're gonna go raid TT Inventory. Once again, you all are wonderful. Thank you, thank you. Please feel free to copy and paste the raid message into the chat when we raid TT Inventory. And with that, I will see you on Thursday. I hope you all have an absolutely lovely rest of your evening. Get rest, lots of rest. Everybody, I think, in the chat needs some rest. So let's all agree to do that. And I'll see you all on Thursday. See you next time, everyone.